No, I think we're good. I think we're good. I think we're good, right?
Yeah.
I think we are.
Yeah.
Hi, everybody. Hi. Hello, everybody. Hi. Whoa. Welcome, everybody, to the Zeno. Welcome, everybody, to Warhamming It with my war homie, Millanoire. Zenu Kimizana, thank you so much for the gifted shot to yourself. Welcome, everybody. We're going to be Warhamming it up here. We're going to be watching some videos, and we're also going to be doing a tier list of Primarchs. That's right. It's one thing that has bonded myself and Milla. It is our mutual love of Warhammer. And it's not just Milla. There's other people who've been messaging me. They've just been like, I need more. I need more. Space Marine 2 Space Marine 2 was like a hard hit. They're like, where's more? What else do we have? I'm like, that's one of the heaviest hits you can get right now. No. More. I'm like, Dawn of War? It's not enough.
Yep.
I need more.
I love how we've been like when we've been talking about Warhammer stuff. There's like it's like one person says, "Hey, this cool thing." Ooh, we both start circle jerking it. But then it's like, but even then when there's like the rare, not so that word, then we've both been like, "Whoa, that shit sucks," and we've like consistently had pretty similar opinions about stuff. Not that it's a crazy opinion to be like,
we're gonna have some varied opinions. I feel like we have scaling opinions.
We have scaling opinions, that's true.
Yeah, it's one of those things where, like, I can agree with that at surface level, but if we really dig into it, we're gonna start seeing some variations because, like, I like the Blood Angels on a surface level.
Blood Angels!
On a surface level. The deeper you go, the more uncomfortable I get with the Blood Angels.
No, they're perfect. My babies, my golden red blood boys.
Blood is accurate, actually. The blood. One second here. I gotta like. Oh my god, my model is acting up real quick here. Let me reload here.
I mean, they're not like the Space Wolves who are like blood company.
Wolf.
Blood dreadnought.
Wolf. That's them.
Yeah.
That's them. All right, so now I'm all synced up. Lord of the Black. Hey, Black Templars are a successor chapter, but boy howdy are
oh
popular.
hell yeah! Oh
just
hell
the
yeah,
extreme boys. What's the big screen for? Oh, that's Millanoire's back. That's her back cam. Yeah, this is what your back looks like. It's a black void. You see? Exactly. We got back camera for Milla. Yeah.
It's a deep zoom in on my eye.
Yeah. This is the black of her eye. Everybody, got you see? No, we're gonna watch the videos here in a second. We just wanted to greet everybody as they came in. I wanted to thank Zanu for the shot. And for whatever reason, my VTuber studio is glitching every now and then. I hope this is okay. I hope it is. We had a wonderful infinite backspace. Exactly, Fisk, Wizard J. Exactly. Also, I give people 5-10 minutes to get into the stream because they're like, "Oh, I'll be there in a second."
Yeah, for sure.
And also,
you know what we should also do? We should
What's
like
that?
before we put this video on, we should probably give like a quick summary of like what the Ciaphas Cain series is and stuff because it's a good one, you know?
So much in Warhammer that is so much fun. Grim, dark, bolter porn, all these wonderful terminologies you can hear about. But also like betrayal fetishing, which is like heresy fetishing. Yeah. But there's one series that has stood the test of time that has been written by one writer the whole time. They've only written Ciaphas Cain. They don't write any other series to my knowledge. And it's written by Sandy Mitchell. It is the Ciaphas Cain, the hero of the Imperium franchise. Now, it is very rare because it admittedly, the writer of Ciaphas Cain has admitted, much like Dan Abnett, the writer of Gaunt's Ghosts. Gaunt's Ghosts, which was written by Dan Abnett, was one of the first book series actually produced by Games Workshop after a failed attempt at books in the 90s. Yeah, playing Warhammer. Your narrator. No, we're about to watch some Warhammer videos, actually. Everyone shout drinks out to your narrator who will be swinging by the bar tomorrow night, everybody.
Ooh.
I'll be at a good time at TwitchCon. Yes. Foreshadowing. Yeah, exactly. This is a teaser, everybody. Your narrator here is to tease all of you. That's right. I'm saying that your narrator is a bully. Teasing you like this. Now, so the Warhammer 40K, so let me just really quickly. The Gaunt's Ghost series was admittedly inspired at the time, because Dan Adams started working on it, he was watching Sharp, the British TV series. So he low-key based Gaunt off of the main character Sharp from the Sharp series.
Yep.
And that's where the whole franchise of Gaunt goes, players like that. Now, Sandy Mitchell tackled their series in the same way, but they were watching Blackadder. Now, granted, it's not as funny as Blackadder, but the situations are very comedic. Whereas there's a guy who is writing his memoirs on his deathbed and is explaining his adventures, so you know he lives in the end because he's alive. And it's being released by the Inquisition of the Imperium within the Inquisition. This isn't being released for mass consumption. It's being released to just the inquisitorial agents because they released the first one of his because he dated an inquisitor. She met him and she's like, I'm all about this. And then she just made him her personal boy, if you will. And so she's releasing it. So the stories are released classified documents. So she's adding addendums and additional side people talking to give extra clarification to the plot. But he's writing the books and his memoirs as if he was a coward the whole time and he was only trying to live. So all of his bravery, intelligence, and self-awareness comes across as cowardice. Literally taking care of himself first and foremost. Like literally his logic for not, because commissars are famous for killing their own soldiers. He's like, I'm not going to kill my own soldiers. Because here's the thing, and he always talks about this in the books. He's like, here's the thing. You have to remember that if you kill your guardsmen, they're more likely to kill you when things get stressful to get back at you for killing their mates. However, if you forgive them and teach them, that's extra lasgons at your side when the situation calls for it.
Yeah, and it comes across as him being like the super great leader, and everyone's like, oh my god, Ciaphas Cain loves his men. But no, it's entirely just for his own. It's just self-serving. It's to keep himself alive.
The joke of the franchise is he actually a coward, or is he just rationalizing away his crazy life? And it's like, it can be interpreted either way. Like, in the end, he actually just might have imposter syndrome. He might actually be a hero, but he can't admit that to himself. So he has to frame it some other way in his head to justify his life because he doesn't like himself. And that's why it's written by one person. However, I was inspired by this book because I listened to the first book, and oh my god, 05 Slate J gifting 5 subs to the community. 05 Slate J.
No.
And Twitch giving out an additional sub. Did you know that Twitch has been giving out additional subs if someone subs?
Wait, when did that start? I should get on that.
If you gifted subs, they'll throw in an extra sub for shits and giggles for you.
Huh.
So technically, 05 Slate J just dropped 5. But because he dropped 5, Twitch gave another one to Fanto Mapixel, heckin' dumb bitch. What a name. Rolf the Edmund, Corey at PC, X Hot Bun, ZZX, and Rab Triangle, 05 Slate J. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Milla always started stuff while I'm in the shower. Oh my.
Oh my.
How about that, huh?
It's not my fault that I make you take cold showers all the time.
What? Yeah.
Okay, it's my fault, yeah.
Evan Skyheart, thanks for streaming, Talk. Thank you for being here. So I was inspired by the Ciaphas Cain book series. I read the first 2 and was like, I'm all about this shit. So I actually was working with the TTS crew at the time, was doing voiceover work for them, and I said, like, hey, if I write a Ciaphas Cain short and you like it, would you want it? And he's like, well, I want you to write your pitch. So I wrote the script, and he's like, can we edit it together? And he edited it together with me. This is Alpha Boost of TTS. And he let me cast it myself. So I cast several people from my actual streaming community. Jurgen is actually voiced by one of my #1 supporters, Probate, here in the chat. He sometimes is in here, and he plays Jurgen, which was great. And so this is the skit, everybody. We're gonna watch it here because I'm gonna mute the music here. I'm gonna hit this new button that I got because I got a new button, guys. Take a look at this. Take a look at this. Oh yeah. I organized stuff today here. So I'm at 00. Are you at 00?
I am at 00.
Zanu, thank you for the 100 bits. It's very kind of you. Have you seen the Astartes animation? I have.
Oh boy, you're not a Warhammer fan if you haven't.
Oh man, it's just a shame he could, like, it took him so long. It took him so long to make it. So long to make it, and I don't blame him. But this was written by me and edited by myself and Alpha Boosa, because the original ending, I'll tell you what the original ending is, and I'll show you Alpha Boosa's rewrite, because he rewrote my ending. And I agree. And at the time, I was like, I trust you. And I'm happy I did because he was so right. So here we go. All right. You're 00? All right. Let's do a countdown. All right. 3, 2, 1.
Nice.
What a hero!
Thank you. No, it was all of you. Seriously, it was your bravery that made this all possible. Ciaphas Cain,
Hero of the Imperium! Ciaphas Cain, hero of the Imperium!
Thanks, sir. At first I was
I love that
nervous
little
of you giving
jingle.
me command of the front lines against the foul greenskins. Well, you observed from
Ah.
the lines, but I see now that it was a test. Your faith in my abilities filled me with
Yes.
determination so intense I can barely express how
oh.
it burns. And thank goodness.
I love the
Reactions.
reactions. Oh yes, my.
Undetectable foes of giant invisible orcs. Oh, but
My.
fortunately, you had some brilliant idea of having the humongous, sneaky orcs blindly chase you as you tactically withdrew your chimera into a nearby valley. But my lord, Commissar Cain, how you
Bravely waited at the edge of a mighty cliff, seemingly cornered, for the orcs to get just close enough so you could shoot a weak spot in the rock behind them, and then fearlessly drive right through the greenskin horde.
Just like
Just
planned.
fast enough to survive as a whole cliff face crumbled, plunging the orcs right into another.
stealth orc force that was going to flank our front line! Holy shit!
Shit!
In the heat of the moment, you used our enemy
I love the
momentum
extreme
against each
Giga
other,
Chad
but
look on
bravely
him.
risked
He just
your
keeps
own life
melting.
to achieve it. Not only did you defeat the enemy in one fell swoop,
keeps
sir,
going. He's
you
like-
saved all of our lives. All hail Ciaphas Cain, hero of the Imperium!
Ciaphas Cain, hero of the Imperium! Yeah. Oh, this was my favorite part to write. This part here was so great. Oh my god.
That was so close. That was too
Too close.
I thought that was it.
That was it.
The end of Cain's long history of bullshitting his way to the top. Ah, for throat's sake, how am I still alive? Withdraw? You mean hightail it like a damn coward as fast as a chimera can take, right? Because that's what I did. Like a piece of shit. Right to the damn dead end. Oh, I didn't even see the weak spot in the ground. I was just trying to shoot the damned orcs. My troops think I did it intentionally. They always do. You fools. You beautiful fools. You have no idea the sheer size of the bit of
It feels
lies
like
I have
Ciaphas
made.
Cain gets like all of the luck that the Lamenters lose.
Yeah.
Will tumble to the ground, crushing not only you, but all these poor, innocent souls who you led into this web of deceit. God, Emperor, I am such a piece of shit. What have I become?
What a line.
This has to stop. We ran out of luck years ago, Cain. And we've been running on fumes for throne knows how long. You have to go up there and tell them. Face the
Camera
music,
panning.
Cain, because your song's playing. Deafening loud now. Let the lie die. Or we do. Just admit to them you're a fraud, a coward, a piece of shit. Tell them the truth. Tell them.
Commissar Cain, it turns out the Orcs' war boss was in the group of greenskins the cliff face fell into. Now all of the Orc forces are in full retreat, planet-wide. The commander is here to award you the Star of Terror for your bravery.
I was only doing my duty, Chairkin. I am honored by such a gesture. Tell the commander I humbly accept, and please send him in.
Send him in.
He was waiting for you, sir.
I can explain. Explain. There is no need. Mood kindred. I have finally found you.
Mood? Kindred? Are you also a piece of shit?
Yes. Yes.
Mood Kindred?
Mood kindred.
Ultra comfort and support.
Ciaphas Cain, hero of the Imperium. Ciaphas Cain, hero of the Imperium.
right, so my original ending, because I had a different ending written for this bit. My original ending for this was, oh, by the way, I want to thank Improve Furball, the definition of failing to success. Exactly. You nailed it, exactly. Oh my god, thank you for the hype train, guys. We have a minute left on it, but that's cool. So my original ending was, it was much shorter. It was like, they're wanting you to starve terror for your bravery. Thank you. Tell them I accept. And tell them I accept. And then Jurgen closes the door, and it turns back to bitch, like bitch version of Cain. He's like, "Oh, you would accept that, you piece of shit!" And that's the credits play right there. His idea was like, he wanted to connect it to Marnius Calgar because they're in the same they're in the same actual area of space, and he really wanted to do the mood kindred joke because he wanted to pair Marnius up with people who were also fakes to sell the bit of what Marnius Calgar had going on. At the time, I was like, okay, I'll trust you. But then we got the amazing mood kindred joke, which he was right on the money. It was so damn funny.
It was pretty good, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Right on the money. So damn funny.
It really ties it together with the TTS series.
It really does. It actually directly connected it. And I think they had more plans for Cain. And I had a bunch of scripts, concepts, like including him dangling over like a pit of lava. I'd be like, all right, what do you have to say, Cain? Now you're about to die. I was faking it the whole time. I really was. Just admits to everything. And eventually, the people trying to kill him all just pull up chairs, just eating food. Like, this is really profound stuff. Like, just him admitting to everything he did.
I think, like, despite the fact that he does end up, like, he is a hero, right?
Yeah.
But,
oh,
but he's also a fraud. Like, he is a fraud.
In his mind, he's framing it, and that's why Cain's actually a really fun character, because in
think
Warhammer,
he
there's very
is
little...
a fraud.
There's very... It's weird, because in the end, you can interpret everything he's doing as pragmatic. But he's choosing to frame it as if he's a piece of shit, so...
Well, I mean, but the thing is, it's not like he... Like I don't think he is the coward that he thinks he is. But I don't think he did everything out of heroism either, which is what the tales say, you know? It was just kind of doing what was best at the time, and then he got a bunch of, like, cred for it, and he was like...
one of the first short stories ever was he was literally he actually did something heroic when he was like labeled as a fraud. And the heroic thing that he did was he actually ran back to save Jurgen, who was still in a track on one of his first position because he was in the artillery unit. So he just grabbed Jurgen, who was just nearby, as like a second in command, like no one wanted to work with him. So he's like, "I'll work with you, fine." And Jurgen was trapped back in the half track, so we ran back for him really quickly and killed
Jurgen
a couple
is such
of Tyranids.
a real one.
Yeah, he saved Jurgen in that moment because Jurgen was about to be overrun, and then they ran through a missile barrage essentially because the artillery started launching into the Zerg. But the original reason why he was running out that way is he was avoiding the Zerg rush coming his way, but they were circling around back. So it was actually a pincer movement, and he caught the other end of the pincer movement, thus saving everybody. And he was labeled a hero for his ingenious plan because he like, "You did it! Oh wow, what a brilliant plan, sir." Yes. That's what it was. And that's where the legend. And that's where the game plan. It's like literally the meme of Homelander going, yeah, clapping. Oh my god. Improve Furball. Cain is my most rational commissar who is a coward but makes the best of the situation he finds himself in. Well said. Well said. Now, speaking of making them... So, we actually have some backstory for this next video, because this is another Alpha Boosa video. Yeah, we're going to be mining a lot of these, because I fucking love Bruva and his whole team. This is the origin of the Flash... This is the... Booba Alpha Boosa? Booba Alpha Booba. He's also Northern European. Yeah.
He's also what?
Bruva, he's also Northern European.
He's Swedish, even.
Yes, he is. Yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of great people come from the land of Sweden.
Yes.
This is good, yeah. It'd be clogging good. You'd be clogging up all of our friendships. I see 2 Alpha Booba. No, that's my head. It's okay.
Yay.
So this next one is actually one of the later videos they did, but I just, god damn it, I fucking find this video so damn funny. I know it's sad, but I wanted to do something for your precious Sanguinius.
You gotta put later we gotta watch the Lamenters one. I love that one.
The Lamenters one is genuinely depressing, though.
It is, but it's so good.
The suffering of the Lamenters shall continue unabated.
Lamenting noises.
Oh my god, but thank you guys so much for the bits and subs. Are you ready to watch this next one?
Oh yeah, I'm ready. It's up.
All right, cool. It's up. All right. Alrighty, 3, 2, 1. The origins of the Flesh Eater Space Marine chapter. 3, 2, 1.
By the blood of Sanguinius, victory is ours!
By his blood!
By his blood!
Commander, the orc is decimated.
It's just the Nosferatu who won.
Viral spores elsewhere on the planet.
Yes!
Yes!
Let us consume its flesh and be witness of its savage memories!
Oh yeah, they can. By the way, Space Marines can absorb memories if they eat the
Thank
flesh
the
and
Emperor
blood.
for this fungal food!
And the Flesh Terrors, like, do it when it's not even necessary. They just always do it.
That third one really going at that body. They're eating the mushrooms. Oh no, about to go on a trip.
Commander, our brains been compromised by the
Our
orc.
brains.
No! What is that scent? It smells of man feathers. Commander! Look with your eyes! I am! In what I see! The Primarch!
The Primarch!
My lord! My father! My blood-red star! Please, tell us what you most desire!
Why does he look so goofy?
Yes!
Yes!
Yes! Your true purpose is clear! Eat! Eat!
That, my Emperor, is the faithful account of the inception of the Flesh Eater successor chapter.
Is this true?
Yeah, yes, it is super canon, yes.
Bring me all the orc you can find. I want to sing my song.
Oh no.
Uh-oh. Don't do drug. Don't do dergs.
Golden boy.
Winners don't do dergs.
Sanguinius!
The Primarch! I just love the actor playing the Flesh Terror chapter master. Yes! I can't get over his like almost like quiet yelling voice he's got going on. Paradox Billiards, Vestroyan, Roulette, Fourth Dimensional Hypercube, Chess Strip Poker. Proof for Paul, thank you. Winners never lose. Dergs are bad, okay? The Custodians are my favorite. Heretic Marker! Oh, yeah! Just all of them clamoring. All right, you said you wanted the fate of the Lamentators, so let's do it. The Lamenters. Lamentators. Let's do the fate. All right, so this is the story of the Lament. Could you give us a rundown on who the Lamenters are?
Oh, okay. So, in the many foundings of Space Marines, there's this one founding known as the Cursed Founding. And you'd think this is just like, oh, well, it's a little, I don't know, I don't believe in that kind of stuff. But no, the Lamenters are 100% cursed. Basically, they don't do anything wrong. They are very tactically sound.
Yeah.
And in fact, they're one of the, especially for Blood Angels, they're extremely reasonable.
Yeah, exactly.
And they're also probably even fighting for first place of kindest Space Marine chapter with the, with our favorite Vulcan boys.
Well,
They're
it's
really,
like-
really good.
Now,
to
what are
civilians
they a
and stuff.
successor chapter of exactly?
They're a
Is everyone
successor chapter of the Blood Angels.
They are a successor chapter of the Blood Angels. Okay, we're doing other successor chapters here. The reason why you don't see a lot of them, even though they're really well loved, is because they have a very special pauldron that is a checkerboard, which is nearly impossible to make, which makes it even more cursed, which adds to the bit in a lot of ways.
Another thing that people don't know, and I actually I don't like color theory wise. I don't know why this is the case, but painting yellow armor is also the single hardest color to paint armor.
It is. It actually. It's
I
like
don't
anyone,
know why it is, but yellow is really hard.
It's the way it highlights because you have to keep it darker in the highlights. which is an odd twist. It's like a reverse
Yeah, it's really
highlight.
hard, I guess, to do shading instead of going into like too brown and stuff.
Oh, it's why like a lot of people like playing Black Templars because it's easy to paint. No offense.
Oh yeah, no, I did that too because they were easy to paint.
Yeah, they are. They're easy to paint because it's just black.
But anyway,
base.
to quickly summarize them, basically, they're cursed with extremely bad luck. They do everything right, but then just as they're about to win, there's a fucking warp storm, or there's some
Something
random
bad
third
happens.
faction that shows up, or whoops, they fall to the Black Rage. It's always something.
Del Real Duck God. Yellow is hard to paint because all the good yellow paints are made with literal poison cadmium. Oh no.
Yeah, they're also really thin usually, so you have to do like a billion layers.
Gotta thin your paints. Thin your
Yep.
paints. Thin your paints. All right, hi everybody. Now let's watch the Fate of the Lamenters. Warning, this is not funny. It's just depressing. That's literally the name. Redclaw, y'all Warhammering? Yeah, Redclaw. Would you like to learn the Fate of the Yeah, Redclaw, we are. That's right.
Stick around if you want to learn some lore.
We're gonna learn some lore about the Lamenters. The Lamenters. The
You got it.
Lamenters.
Lamenters, yeah.
Yeah.
The limited standards.
Yellow is a very thin color pigment. It shows a lot of the paint under. Lamenters are literally yellow with yellow trim. What's their name, chat? Wrong answers only. All right, cool. All right, so here we go. Take it away. The Fate of the Lamenters.
As we wait, I shall ask something.
Yes, Master?
As the Astartes, for whatever Lord reason, have had something like 26 different foundings, I demand a question answered pertaining to the 21st founding.
Ah, yes, the
Yeah.
reputed cursed found.
It is cursed.
Why does such
Why?
patent superstition run so rampant in my Imperium that an entire founding of Space Marine chapters is literally labeled cursed in its official descriptors, as if a cabal of fucking wizards put an evil spell on it?
Is that mean so unlikely, Master?
Take this Lamenters Space Marine Chapter 4-1. How could they possibly stand out from their Blood Angels brethren to the point of being officially labeled cursed when the likes of, say, the fucking Flesh Eaters remain undescribed as such? In fact, if you wish to go this route, I would even dare say in all my misery that the entire Blood Angels gene stock is quote-unquote cursed.
Kind
No,
of.
the Lamenters
Yeah.
are absolutely cursed.
No, absolutely.
What the fuck?
100%. What the fuck?
Ah.
Well,
I gotta say, I fucking love the Pillarmen Custodes so
Oh, it's great.
much.
Such a great bit.
no, brothers, halt, please!
These are all real
Yes.
events, by the way. These are all
all-
real lore events.
Cannot allow outside forces to corrupt the Starnies. Cursed! 100-year penitent crusade or die!
The butters of 40K. Yeah.
Sanguinius,
Oh,
we try our best.
my best
We
boy.
save your people. We stand by you. We love you. So please, answer. What have we done to deserve this fate? That's about it.
Oh,
Oh. Fair enough.
stop, 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 stop,
Blah,
stop,
blah,
stop,
blah,
stop,
blah,
stop,
blah, blah,
stop,
blah,
stop,
blah, 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 blah. I love this one. Man, I love the Lamenters.
That's a fate of... Someone in the chat says, when's the next time Minotaurs and the Lamenters are going to do another collab? I don't know if they ever will. I don't know if that's a good thing.
Oh, my favorite VTuber collab.
Yeah, it's the best.
What's the worst luck of the Lamenters and the Crimson Fist? Oh, the Lamenters, and it's not even close. Oh, goodness, the Lamenters have it rough.
They really get the rear end of it. You know, there's no other fancy way of putting it.
They've been close to getting completely exterminated so many times.
They're still there chugging along.
Yeah, and actually, I think as of the Indomitus Crusade, I think their 100 years like penitent crusade is actually now over.
Oh my god.
I think
They're able to
so.
move on?
They haven't really touched on it, but the dates but it has gotten to the date in the setting that it's
now because they're so hard beaten by, now everyone's like standing them because they have such bad luck. Everyone wants them to have a break because we all have hope. So maybe they might even have a good run in the future. It might just happen. It might just happen.
I even think they got given Primaris Marines, which I'll be honest, as much as I love them, doesn't seem like a great idea. But I'm happy.
Maybe the Primaris have better luck. Maybe they might have better luck. Maybe they can cross the Rubicon Primaris and not trip. I don't know. We're going to go a little bit more comedic on this one that I just linked you, though. You know the one we're about to watch. You know the one we're about to watch.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, we're about to watch. Now, everybody, there is a character in Warhammer 40k, an important character. Because there was a run in the 90s where a lot of characters in Warhammer were inspired by movie characters. And none more than Warhammer 40k's Rambo. Sly Marbo.
It should be worth noting, and a little bit of extra context for this one, is that he was unapologetically, stupidly, nobody denied it, overpowered in the tabletop game.
It was overpowered to the point of he could take on anything. Like, he could fight anything. He was an action hero character, regular person. Just a regular guy, like a regular Catachan. I mean, any Catachan jungle fighter is not regular. They're not built normal. But so this is TTS's interpretation of him, and it is one of the greatest videos they ever fucking made. It's taken away, and I need you to know his original model. Model is so amazing. It's not ugly. He looks amazing. He looks amazing.
Fucking ugly, dude.
Yeah, they'll see. Those who have never seen, they'll see. Red Claw's here. He knows what's up. Already, are you kind of 3, 2, 1 countdown? All right.
Yep.
3. Okay, one for improved furball here. They named a bridge after Sly Marbo, but no one uses it because no one crosses Sly Marbo. That's well said.
Real.
Improved furball. Real. Alrighty. 3, 2, 1.
The Monkai screams so well on this planet. This was a wonderful idea.
Monkai is so unoriginal.
I'm glad
Monkai.
Such a good bumpkin.
Let's have them call the humans the monkeys. No, wait, they wouldn't say monkey. Let's make up a Monkai.
Yes.
We're so evil, aren't we, brother? Yes.
Our cabal will grow rich with their horrific torment.
We're so evil. We're so evil. It's him.
I'm gonna rip your skin. I'll stick 20 needles in your eyeballs.
I like that girl. I vibe with her.
What the fuck?
Oh!
My God.
What the fuck?
I just love this. I love how this is edited.
Real ones know where the scream comes from.
The autos.
What is happening? And you will be sent to the
This guy looks so fucking cool, by the way. Holy shit.
To the Bogacy.
Is this like a named character? I actually don't know this guy. He looks so cool.
I think he might. I don't know if he is.
You wait for the surprise. Archon, we're under attack. By whom? A single Monkai guardsman, but it's Sly Marbo. I should have known it was you. Though your theatrics have managed to ruin my day enough, your annoyance ends here. In my hand
God, I love Sly
is a
Marbo.
remote that will automatically shrink each cage in this ship, crushing every man, woman, and child we have captured in an instant. Their suffering will be legend.
This is so evil.
So now, Sly,
what will you do, Sly? What will you do?
This planet, or suffer the consequences.
Look at him.
He activated his Ryatsu and freeing them. He can fly, by the way.
Yeah, totally.
There goes the greatest guardsman in the world.
Beautiful.
I wish we could. That's his character, by the way, is screaming "ah" and killing. MacBeef803, thank you for the 8 months of support. Welcome to Warhamming It with my war homie. That dialogue deserves several Academy Awards. It did like easily. Ooh, I almost scrolled down. Oops, I know better than to do that. All right, All right, so we're gonna grab a couple. We're gonna grab some clips here that are from. Luckily, they thumbnailed it. Thank goodness they did. They put their mark on the actual video, so I have to.
Actually, real quick thing. I just started thinking about it because there were Dark Eldars there.
Yeah.
What's your least favorite non-Imperium faction? Like Xenos, I guess.
Oh, Dark Eldar are up there. It's just because
I
they're
think
they're
Dark
just
Eldar
so
might be my
evil.
least favorite.
They're just like, I like suffering. Yeah. It's like, oh,
I think
man,
in a
really?
lot of ways they're Eldar, but with all the flavor removed and replaced with being like cartoon villains almost.
Guys, it's like everything in their language is all about pain. Like, where is the pain hold? They're right by the suffering arena. Is that right by the I don't know, just like give me like a pain word and then add another thing. Like, how many suffrages would you like? How many sufferings would you like as like income? Is it because they're all about like feeding off of pain because they actually get energy from it? The agony fields, the agony pharmacy.
The thing is too, like everyone who's new into 40k, they kind of immediately think that Dark Eldar are just Chaos Eldar, and you can't really blame them for that because that's exactly what they seem to be. But
Yeah,
then they aren't.
They half are though because they also don't like Slanesh that much.
Oh no, they don't at all. They hate Chaos 100%. But but aesthetically and like personality wise, you could really be fooled to think they're just Chaos Eldar.
The Suffering Salon. Oh, there we go. Dark Elves are scary, even the Cenobites from Hellraiser. I mean, they live in Hellraiser. That's what they are. Wandering Tenchi. Ah! 2 months. 2 months of ah! Thank you.
A real one.
So I sent you this video. Did you get it?
Oh, yes. I am ready.
This is by someone called Wood Imp. They've made many Warhammer 40k memes, so we're gonna watch.
I don't think I've actually seen this one.
Yeah, no, there's a lot of 40k memes, and we're gonna go through a bunch of them here. Alrighty, so the Adeptus Administratum headquarters, and okay, I'm at 0, 0. Are you at 0, 0?
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty, and 3, 2, 1.
Wait a minute.
But there was a snag.
How much?
Well,
Ooh, that's not good.
Okay. Jesus, what a clusterfuck. So that's it then. No one else. Okay.
Well, sir, there is.
What?
Animated Renegade Knights.
What did we learn, Palmer?
I don't know, sir.
I don't fucking know either. I guess we learned not to do it again.
Yes, sir.
I'm fucked if I know what we did.
Yes, sir. It's hard to say.
Jesus fucking Christ.
That's so real.
Burn after, that's from the movie Burn After Reading, but it's Imperial Guard commander learns after losing 20 million troopers a day.
Yeah.
The fuck did we learn? I don't know, sir. But we won't do it again. That much is true. God.
But then they do it again.
Then they do it again. Then they do it again. They keep doing it again. They're like, yeah. It's there's like Wood Imp is actually, they make a lot of really good edits. which I think is really like fun. Like I love these. Like it's almost like they're almost like cheesily made because they can only look so good because they're using like footage green screened out. But I love these kinds of memes.
It's great. It's great.
Here we go. So Commissar returns to a recruitment world.
Okay.
Now we're gonna watch.
I'm
We're gonna watch it. Are you ready?
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty, 3, 2, 1.
It was 20 years ago. You hadn't promoted yourself to general yet. You were just a petty drug lord. You and your gang of murderers gathered your small ounce of courage to raid across the border for food, weapons, slave labor. My father was the village magistrate. A simple man with a simple code, justice. He gathered the few people that he could to stand against you. You and your bullies were driven back by farmers with pitchforks. My father saved his village at the cost of his own life. You had him shot as you ran away. A hero at 1,000 paces.
I'm sorry. I don't remember any of it.
You don't remember?
For you, the day bison graced your village was the most important day of your life.
Man.
But for me, it was Tuesday.
That's like so supremely evil. Like
it's so real too.
so accurate to a commissar doing a founding. I barely remember that day. I barely remember that day. Was it bad for you? Yeah. Yeah, it was. You messed us up. Oh, it might be. That's one of the greatest villain lines ever because Raul Julia's delivery of that line is just, he genuinely has like, I'm sorry, I can't remember it. It actually feels like, it was like, oh shit, I'm so sorry. And he still hands her a drink because he's trying to court her. I'm like, Jesus Christ, dude. He's like, that won't stop my Riz attempt though, of course, the murder.
Yeah, it's kind of like that with like the, it's kind of like that with, like kind of like all the, so here's something like, I mean, because a lot of people know that the Imperial mission's great and all.
No.
But they don't really know how bad the tithes are a lot of the time. Like, it's kind of fucked up. Like, not only do you have worlds like that where people just go and take a bunch of people to turn them into soldiers, you have, there's like this big system in place where they take orphans from everywhere. And they basically just put them through brainwashing and then see where they can serve the Imperium best. That's like, for example, where all of the Battle Sisters are from. Or at least a vast majority. More than 90% of them come from these orphanages. And then when there's females who are like particularly strong and zealous. Females. Then they take them and make them Battle Sisters. But it gets worse.
Yeah.
If you're unlucky, you'll get thrown into a breeding world. They do that to a lot of women
That's not great. It sounds better than you think it is. Okay?
Yeah, it's not great. You don't want to get sent to a breeding world. That's a fate worse than death.
Quadrillions of humans, but they need to keep the population going to fight against all this darkness everywhere.
Yeah.
Oh, that's why one of the things in the new Imperium, like with currently in the Dark Imperium right now, like Gilliman's actually activated a big program, which is to like literally, essentially turn planets into habitable. Because like literally, he said we only have like literally explored 10 to 15% of our galaxy. That's it. We don't know what the hell else is out there. And I'm like, yeah, he's not wrong. She's right to be nervous about that. So he wants to do this big expansion. So instead of like expanding further out, they like increase the overall volume of the areas they already control by finishing exploring everything, because they actually haven't been able to explore stuff properly. And that's why an actual galaxy is billions upon billions of star systems and stars. Like the actual scale of what a galaxy is terrifying. So this is a galaxy-wide battle, but they've only explored like 10% of it. Yikes.
Yep.
Even the old one, only ones who ever had a map of that would be the old ones. So this next one's just pure comedy. Are you ready? At 0-0 on this one?
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty, so I'm gonna time this so I can do 3, 2, 1, hit start at the same time. All right, 3, 2, 1. When Nurgle and Zeech team up.
Oh, where'd you come from?
I've been walking next to you the entire time.
Sorry, I'm a little lit, and I've been trying to figure out
How to bang Donna. I know, you've been talking about it for the last 5 miles. You know what, dude, it doesn't matter. I got a better idea. I think you should bang Gale the Snail.
My niece?
I'm sexually active now.
Yeah.
Gale the Snail?
Yeah, dude, what's more depraved than that, huh?
That is a good idea. I like the way you're thinking.
Yeah.
What's in it for you?
Huh?
What's in it for you?
Don't worry about what's in it for me, dude. God, you are disgusting.
Warning, this is first roast.
Animal.
I love Danny DeVito. I love him so much.
So there's so much fan work that goes into some of these clips. Like, I actually really greatly appreciate how much they put into it.
It's
here we go.
It's something.
Oh, that's why I love the meme community for Warhammer 40k. Like 40k universe is fandom is desperate for comedy. I kind of
wonder like how they get through this. Like, do they just like watch the show? Like, were they just watching?
Yeah, they pick.
It's always sunny in Philadelphia, and then they were like,
I love these.
I love these. Siege.
I love these kind of videos because I think of them all the time when I'm watching. This could just be Warhammer. This could just be two Primarchs arguing right now. So I sent you another one.
Yep.
Did you get it? All right. Yeah,
I'm ready.
Are you guys ready? It's when Chaos Space Marine Legions try to work together.
Good victory, guys. Good victory. Come on, man. Get you some. Come on. Let's get some slap ass. No!
Oh, is this one?
Why not? I said no, Rafi.
He's had enough, Rafi. We've all had enough.
Enough of what?
Enough of the damn ass slapping, Rafi.
So what? That's slap ass. What's the deal, man? You slap ass, Garcia.
Like a couple of times a game.
So what, man? Why the you counting, man? Who knows how many times I slap ass or how many times...
I have to come out about something.
My son is always asking me why I'm letting this man touch my butt so many times.
I'm a little bit of a Slaanesh worshiper. I won't lie.
Every time. Every time.
Yep.
Everybody does it.
I think she has some good points.
Ass, man.
I like her.
That's what we do.
Nobody here has ever heard anyone say slap ass before you.
Quit playing, man. Come on, get your slap ass.
Rafi, enough, okay?
Okay. You're right. I have a problem, okay? I know that. Garcia, man, I'll suck your d if you let me slap your ass again. Go!
God, he looks so silly.
No, it's like really well. No, you can't just do that, man. We're done with this. See, there's so many of these are Joe Rogans, and I always try to avoid them, but I know they're funny as shit.
Some of them are really good, yeah.
Because they're just insane. Because they're crazy people, right? Like
they are.
Oh my god. So you said something. You're a Slaanesh worshiper? Or you're Slaanesh adjacent?
I dip my toes into the dark powers every now and then, if you get what I mean. Yeah, I think Slaanesh has some good points. I kind of like her.
That's heresy.
It's only heresy if the Inquisition finds out. Shh, don't tell them.
Okay, you're gonna make me be quiet about this?
Yes.
You know, let her cook. I don't know. I'm currently in her Ryatsu aura. I don't know if I should. You know, Shinuzumi. Thank you for the 3 months of support.
If you don't tell anyone,
Doge Van Dyke or Inquisitor Cryptman. I don't know who.
If you don't tell anyone, I'll share some Slaaneshi secrets with you, if you get what I mean.
Cool. 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 I think I can work with that. Suffer not the unclean one to live. All right, I got another one here because I'm gonna grab it. We got to do a bunch of clips because we're also gonna be doing a tier list here in a little bit. But I just wanted to watch a bunch of clips here so we can just enjoy watching Warhammer clips together because we were about to start doing that just in a private call.
Yeah.
At one point, and we're just like, you know what, we should probably do this and as a stream because people will be like, oh, you did? I would love to watch you guys laughing at them. I'm like, exactly. This is why. Oh my God. So I'm going to, all right, here we go. So we have the Guardsman Joe learns why Astra Militarum is the best.
What kind of rules?
Fuck, it's Joe Rogan.
Literally the streamer mindset. You're just doing something and you're like, whoa.
We can make this content.
Wait,
Hold
just
on.
a second.
We can make this
This
content.
is fucking content.
This is content. I was breathing without trying to get paid for doing it. That was a mistake on my end.
What?
Baked Squids subscribed at tier 1 for 6 months.
Yo!
And 6 months in advance?
Whee!
That's 6 subs, you beautiful bastard Baked Squids. I appreciate you so much. Thank you so freaking much. Goddamn. Thank you. Love you, Taka. I love you too, man. Thank you. My God, that's way too kind. It's Giga Chat. Okay, now let's hear it. Guardsman Joe learns why the Astra Militarum is the best. AGN Joe, hey Taka, I just want to say I've been seeing your vids on Twitter. Extremely funny stuff. Oh, and yeah, stopping by to give some biddies for her titties.
Hey, thank you. Thank you very much.
When she gets excited, it bounces in the back of my head, guys. And yeah. So, and I'm not going to lie, guys. It is taking all of my focus. All of my focus. It's okay. No. It's you don't have to apologize. If you had to apologize, they'd hate me more. They would. That's right. But AG and Joe, thank you for checking out the clips. We got more clips
But it
coming.
would be kind of funny if they hated you more.
Low key. I literally have like 6 more clips coming from that one stream alone. My editor has now switched over to the Invicta stream. Got 4 great clips from the Invicta stream with all the beautiful Invicta boys who are just custodies as far as I'm concerned. And now they're moving on to a stream from August 19th. That's how far back my clips are being mined right now.
Jeez.
We haven't even gotten to you yet, Millanoire, and I already know my editor's going to be like, I'm going to put her right on this thumbnail. La 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 la. To Sage, biddy to her titty. Oh my God, we have a new catchphrase. Biddies for her titties.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah. You have to do that on her stream too, guys. Be like, can I give some biddies to your titties, queen? All right, let's watch this video. Come on, Guardsman Joe, what have you learned?
What kind of rules could be established that would unite people?
Oh, we started.
It's a big mass.
Okay.
There's like
Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't do a countdown. I'm bad. Let me do this again. Okay, let me do this again. Okay. All right. 3, 2, 1.
What kind of rules could be established that would unite people?
It's a big mess. There's a lot of criminals. There's a lot of opportunists. A lot of desperate people. There's it's a soup of humanity out there.
You can't have that.
What we have to realize is that we're here to fuck things up for everyone else.
I'm with you.
Not each other.
You know what I think unites us?
Yeah.
Aliens.
No one cares about aliens, but they should. And if aliens come down here and fuck us all up,
I don't think we're going to be able to stop it.
It's coming. We're in a war already.
They have supersonic weapons now.
Yeah, but so do we. We have everything they have.
Do we?
Of course we do.
Do we 100% have supersonic
We
weapons?
absolutely have everything they have. Why wouldn't we? What, are we not as evil? Are we not as smart? Have we not been breeding sociopaths forever?
So well deported.
Yeah, probably. You're probably right.
I'm pretty sure that whatever some monster thought of, we also have. We've also got a lot of shit.
What do we have?
Who knows what we have? But we got to get on the same page here.
People are going to die.
That's right.
It's going to happen.
That's right. People always get killed, but it's good to have a passion. Yeah, guns are bad, but we can make them good.
Guns save the day. Guns kill aliens. Guns kill werewolves. In
our hands,
they're great. Guns kill everyone. Yeah. Everyone bad gets killed by guns.
I like it, and I'm a fan of the regime. Fuck yeah. We have to not lose sight of that message.
You know, I never know if
What a perfect clip. What a perfect clip.
It's so good.
That was so perfect. I'm not even mad. I can't even get mad at that. This is like that was just
this feels like it's made for 40K.
Yeah. No, I love they keep portraying Joe as a guardsman making excuses for shit. And it's like, that's perfect.
Yeah.
That's exactly who he is.
Yeah.
AGN Joe says for 100 bits. Oh, speaking of Joe, they're there. Okay, here's some more bits for your medical expenses. You're going to end up with brain damage. Oh, wait, too late. Hey. You know what? When the doctor say, how'd you get that concussion? I just smirk and be like, would you like to know? let me tell you. It's really fantastic. What were you saying? Sorry? Because I have the brain damage, you see. Wardog Leader with 100 bits. Oh, okay, as a Black Templar player, oh boy, here we go.
Here we go.
Here we go. I am having an issue. On one hand, it's heresy that Milla was talking about Slaanesh, but on the other hand, Milla is adorable, and it's for biddies for her titties, 100 bits. Brother, you are corrupted. Go see the chaplain.
Hear me out. What if I'm manipulating Slaanesh? You know, manipulating seems just like impossible, but I think you could manipulate Slaanesh. Maybe I'm just like using her powers for good. You know,
I'm pretty sure a lot of people who started like, I'll use chaos for good. I'm pretty sure I know the ending of everyone who's thought that.
Yeah, it's going well so far. You know what I always say? That's future Milla's problem.
Yeah, I mean, the Emperor said that too. I know, I'll use chaos for my own good. Oops. Oops, I shouldn't have did that. All right, so this is... We're going to have... Okay, so this next one. Okay. We have another one from Edwin, because these last two have been made by Edwin von Karstein, who is a big content creator for these videos. At least she doesn't have Korn's chain axe. It's true.
I would do wild things with that.
That's the one thing everyone in PvP wants right now in Space Marine 2. They want fucking chain axes.
Yeah. You know, funnily enough, completely coincidental, and it has nothing to do with this, but my most common, like, expression of frustration is, fuck me gently with a chainsaw. And it has nothing to do with Warhammer, so it's just funny you brought that up.
Nothing to do with Warhammer? Okay, I mean, fair enough.
Don't judge. This is a
I'm not judging. I feel like
free zone.
Well, it's like the softly makes it less bad, but like it's still a chainsaw. That's why
Yeah, but someone would fuck me gently with the chainsaw.
Oh, Fickweed. As an Inquisitor with a Keeper of Secrets demon host, I can confirm dipping into Slaanesh could be beneficial. Hold on, I can't believe the Inquisitor became a heretic. That's uncalled. That's never happened before.
Never.
It's like the Inquisitor becoming a heretic is the same as like an admiral in Star Trek turning out to be evil and selfish the whole time. Like he's like, I know it's coming. I know it's coming.
Yeah.
They'll tell me the admiral's like, I want to do bad. You know, it's just there you go. You know.
The Imperium is even pretty tolerant about heretics if it's like
sanctioned. Well, it's why there's three kinds of Inquisitors. There's the Xenos, there's the Hereticus, and then there's oh my god, how am I forgetting it? The demon one. The demon one is weird because they literally tether demons to fight other demons because they're actually the easiest thing to fight demons is demons because they hate each other. Yeah, sorry, Ordo Malleus, and almost everyone in Ordo Malleus ends up a heretic in the end. Just because it naturally corrupts them just by hanging out with demons and shit all day.
Well, yeah, but like the lords of like core worlds and stuff, they often get like, as long as they do a good job paying their tithes, they can even like literally be chaos and they don't mind.
What? That's such heresy. I hope that
I know.
When the Primarch finds out about this shit, he's gonna be so mad.
Yeah, Girly Man probably does not quite like that.
Robot Gorillaman will not stand for this. That's right. As you all know, I'm the first return Primarch, and I have one strategy that'll solve the Indominus Crusade, sending wave after wave at men at the Chaos Scourge that has cut our galaxy in twain.
God, I love when you do that impression. It's so good.
Chapter Master Calgar, raise my skirt. Calgar, I made it with a woman. Inform the men.
Eldar woman, even.
Why does Gilliman sound like Zap Brannigan? Because that's exactly what it should be. I'll have you know, I just had sex with a woman for the first time ever. I now understand the plight of the common man.
Oh, no, I'm saving this for the tier list. I was going to drop a hot take, but I'm saving it for the tier list.
All right, speaking of hot takes, let's hear what Judgment Joe defending the Imperium of Man has to say.
Are you a critic
of... Oh, sorry. 000. I did it again. I'm so sorry. Did I send it to you?
I'm ready.
All righty, 3, 2, 1.
Are you a critic of the current regime?
Is this an intervention?
It's the same guy.
There's this corrupt system that has gone on forever.
We're bringing everybody together.
Okay. Bloated pig corpse of an empire.
But then everything else is chaos.
Just the amount of
everything else is chaos, you know.
Things are just going to get worse.
When you get big numbers, things become harder to manage.
You realize how dysfunctional it is, how big it is, how large, how amazingly massive and vast it is.
I fucking
Yeah.
love it.
Yeah, thank God you have work.
For sure.
Because you don't need to have the freedom to be the full version of yourself.
This is how I live
No,
every day. This
yeah.
is not going to change.
Right. This is the way we treat each other.
Yeah.
This is the way we interact. The other ways are wrong. If you joke around a certain way, that is wrong.
Like that kind of totalitarian government.
You want them under that boot.
And that's a good thing.
Property of the state.
100%.
I would love it to be governed differently, but I don't have a say in that.
What does that look like?
You know, we're living in a time now where we all know everything's fucked, but we're mostly powerless to change it.
Yeah, it's scary shit.
It's nice that we got the run we did because it's not getting better.
War and death and murder and chaos.
The hellscape that's about to be created is going to be so bad they won't even know how bad it is.
I hope you're wrong.
I hope I'm wrong, or if I'm right, I just hope that I'm dead. Or I get to be one of the people who's keeping everyone else in the cage.
He's so pessimistic.
I don't think we're going to be able to stop it.
It's coming.
It's coming. And maybe that's what the aliens are hovering around waiting for.
We should just be enjoying the spoils of the end of the Empire. Truly.
Oh, this is so painful.
This conversation out of context is like terrible. But like in context, it's probably terrible. But out of context, it literally sounds like two guys.
It's just, the thing is just, it's a conversation that fits into 40K.
Wow, it's gonna be bad
but
for-
even in 40K, it's fucking, it's still unhinged in 40K. And then you take a step back and realize, oh no, this was an unironic conversation between two people here on Earth talking about our world. And you're just like, my IQ, where did it go?
Oh, it's exactly. There's like 10 of these fucking videos specifically with just Joe Rogan talking about this stuff. I don't know if you want to watch these ones. There's one that's just 3.5 minutes, and it's literally
Wow, it's good.
It's literally that fucking piece of shit. God, Alex Jones as Horus, and I'm like, all right, good God in heaven, this is gonna be.
Those are good.
Oh my God! Well, first of all, did you just hear? Not to talk about this, but like essentially, the judge just said, "All right, liquidate all his assets to pay the people who he was lying about," and I'm like, fucking hysterical. That's next level comedy,
really
right there.
fucking funny. Really funny.
The real duck god. Sorry, Mila, but I'm looking disrespectfully. That was her intention the whole time.
Oh, disrespectfully even. Oh, my favorite.
McPwned in 40K, it would be too sane. It would be. So this one's longer. I'm going to link this one to you. We'll watch this one, and I think okay, he may be terrible, but the Alex Jones 40K edits are legit funny. It's because he's a crazy person who believes crazy things. Or he isn't, but is still crazy.
I wonder that about Joe Rogan sometimes. Like, when he says, like, really stupid stuff. Is he genuinely stupid,
he smokes too much weed and doesn't push back on people. That's his problem, and that's why he's found himself in, like, an intellectual pit.
Yeah.
An intellectual pit, essentially.
That's
anyway.
true, because sometimes when he interjects, he's pretty reasonable, but he has never done.
Was back in the day before he started like doing way too many drugs and surrounding himself with people who were just like, yes, you're always right.
Yeah,
you never make mistakes. You gotta have some people around you who push back on your bullshit.
Yeah, that's true. I think you hit the
oh my God,
nail on the
King
head
Meg Art! Thank you so much, King Meg. Raid, you ain't ready. You ain't ready. Welcome, everybody. My name is Takahata101. I'm one of the co-creators, co-writers, and actors in Dragon Ball Z Abridged. I also created and co-wrote and acted in Hellsing Ultimate Abridged. I also do voices for The Emperor Has Text to Speak and many other varied web series such as Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged, Sword Art Online Abridged, so many Abridged series. Welcome, everybody. I am Warhamming it up with my war homie, Millanoire, and we are watching... We're watching Warhammer 40K edits, and we're about to watch an Alex Jones one. So just bear with us here. We don't tacitly endorse him. It's pure comedy that we're watching this for, okay?
I think that was the first time you said my full name without going Millanoire.
Millanoire. What? I just can't. It's like Millanoire. It's like do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. It just flows off the tongue. You know what I mean? I can't help it.
Yeah, I get you.
Okay, good. So we're gonna. This opening image. Just I keep
like passive aggressive. Okay, good.
Okay. You didn't see my model. I was looking at my. Welcome, everybody, and thank you again for the ring, King Meg Art. I keep looking over the
nice
videos.
meeting you too, King Meg Art.
I keep looking over at the opening shot of this video, and I can't stop laughing.
Yeah, it's so good.
This is gonna be so unhinged.
He fits so well as like a chaos cultist or something.
Yeah, it's just look at the chat already like. All right, it's just they made him red. Yeah. They just took the thing where he's like really red, and that's exactly what Horus's aesthetic is.
Yeah.
All right, everybody, buckle up for this roller coaster ride. Welcome everybody to War Hanging Out with my war homie. Let's take it away, Horus Lupercal, glory to the War Master. It's gonna be so stupid. This is gonna be so stupid. I might even end this halfway through if it gets too dumb. We're gonna. Boy, oh boy. There we go. Let's just see if we. Okay, and the count of 3.
Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
Wow, it's good to be back for the second visit.
It's good to see you.
Planets are aligned.
The thing that people are upset about you, the thing that we wanted to talk about, like, quick to get it over with.
I've seen things wrong. I've grown. I've hurt people. I apologize.
Is it fair to say that you weren't really 100% aware of what kind of influence you were having?
They have designated me as an international terrorist.
You might have said things that are angry in the past about certain people or been angry about a certain event.
Oh my God, I kind of had my own mild psychosis.
Well, that's unfortunate. Well,
like, I didn't mean it to be hurtful. I didn't mean it to be insinuating. I was legitimately questioning.
Okay, I understand what you're saying.
Now they've turned me into this maniac.
Have you ever had a significant head injury?
I've been polygraphed.
Do you have any significant change from that head injury?
I have had dreams that come true.
I'm confused at what you're saying.
But see how it just never ends.
Was it exactly how you dreamt it?
Yes.
Just look at it objectively. What do you think that is?
Because it's not like normal dreams. It's like you've been taken over and you always get vomit after
lucid, like a lucid dream.
Lucid dream.
Let's take this step by step. You think that it was more?
I'm not like certifiably crazy, but I deal with this all day long.
Are you on the periphery? Do you have your finger on a membrane that maybe other people can't totally touch? Or occasionally, you get a little
so well done.
This is really good.
See the other side.
When you go into the REM sleep, it opens the gate, which scientists have proven your brain is working in the 4th, 5th, 6th dimension. And if you can work into those dimensions, you can see beyond.
And this is the portal to the next dimension.
Oh, he's so
dumb. Arrogant, it's not. I've seen everything.
Do you think you're tapping into a timeline that maybe you can't access all the time?
I can't say all of this on air.
Just give me your take on it. So you think that there are actual entities that are in these dimensions that you're in contact with?
Okay, I'm only seeing the code.
Have you personally had any experience with interdimensional beings?
Yeah, no, we're opening an interdimensional gate. The gods want blood.
This is actually dangerous.
I'm not even defending myself. People learn stuff as you get older. Hindsight, you're like, well, why did I do that?
Oh, hey, pause. Hey, pause real quick. My ad just started playing here. I'm at 150. Let's start back at 156.
Oh, yeah, no problem.
156? All right, wait for the ad to be done. The gods want blood. It's like, all right, I get why they use this clip now, because I get it now. This is like, this is something someone said outside of a Warhammer context, unironically.
That's just,
All right, let's just pause. All right, we waited for the ad to be done, everybody. We waited for the ad to be done. Welcome back, everybody. All right, you good at 3, 2, 1?
Yep.
All right, 3, 2, 1.
As you get older, hindsight, you're like, well, why did I do that?
It's very bad for all people involved.
It was the best time of my life. It was happy. It was invigorating. To be there with all this evil going on.
I mean, that is a nutty thing to do, man. You got to be in a weird state of mind.
I wish I could get in that zone again.
If you keep giving into it.
It feels like Joe isn't like damage control.
Dude,
I am very
walking through this.
Concerned.
You just reached that point
Don't
where
say that. Don't say that.
you don't even know what's real anymore because it's so crazy. But you're real.
Yes, you're real too.
You've been all of us have been put into a simulation to basically test us. And that's the big thing I'm trying to get across to people.
You know, that's part of the problem with all this shit. That's why I was saying be reasonable.
God.
It's been freeing to realize that this is all a big stage and God wants to see some people dance.
It's a slippery slope.
I know your secret. You are an empathetic real guy. That's why I love you. And you were kind of like, couldn't handle it anymore, which I actually want to be like that. So then you kind of dialed out, so I was aggressive to get you to look at it.
One of the things about you and I having this conversation and we had our blow up is coming to understand that you felt like you were left on the outside. And me, as a person who was constantly
This is so fitting for the
busy and
story in
wasn't
between
paying
these two.
attention to that, it was selfish of me to not pay attention to how you must have felt to be stuck on the outside.
When I saw you, was my breaking point.
I knew that if I'd gotten you to the point where you were that upset, that I must have made mistakes too.
Because when I was going big guns on you,
we
just so
have
you know what it's like to be judged.
Even when you were mad at me, I wasn't mad at you. I was like, I just got to talk to him.
You've taught me a lot, and you're a really smart guy, an entrepreneur, and a badass.
What I like about you is what we saw today.
I'm not trying to like bullshit like everybody else.
You say a lot of shit that turns out to be real and turns out to be of real concern, and you make some really good points.
I'm not making this stuff up.
So lore accurate. The fact that it's so lore accurate to like the Emperor and Horus is like so fuck. I can't. Oh my God, Jesus Christ! No wonder they used that clip. Jesus. It's uncanny. It really is Red Claw. No wonder they used it. I was like, really? 3.5? Why would they need 3.5 minutes? And we found out really quickly why they needed 3.5 minutes of that. Good God, what a bunch of nuttiness that was.
That was rough. That last one was rough.
It's so unhinged. It's just so unhinged. All right, do you think we should maybe do our tier list now?
I am really excited for the tier list.
All right, let me put on some music here. Let's put on some music so people can like. Excellent. Is that sounding good, chat, on your end? Malamask, holy crap. I'm so glad nobody's in the office with me. I am dying of laughter right now. Alrighty, so we have... let me hit this up here. Let me just hit this. Oh. Hey! I got everything organized. Today.
You know what? There probably is one. Yeah, so it doesn't get less confusing. I'm sure you can find one where they have their names, too.
Oh, we can figure out their... I know their names from just looking at these pictures, I think.
Yeah, but I figure the viewers might not.
Oh, we'll have to explain them each time. Because I think we have Alphar... Oh, boy. Actually, these photos are kind of small. Oh, shoot.
How about check this one? Check this one. I sent you one.
Oh, I'm going to have to scale it specifically to what I... Okay, all right. This is a tip. Okay. I will grab this. All right, copy link. Just copy. We copy this link here. Gotta be very careful how we do this so I don't reveal anything. 1 second. Turn that off. We click another link here. Paste. All right, there we go. Yeah, you know what? This is way better. Okay. And now. Okay, this is All right, this is way better.
Yeah.
There we go. Oh.
I am ready.
All right, 1 second. I gotta like adjust the source. Oh shoot, I can't adjust the source here. I'm gonna have to like. Okay, there we go. I think I kind of got it. Oh shoot, why can't you just let me do that in the middle somewhere? Boo. Okay, fine. I'll make this. Ah, shoot. You see where I'm like right at here? 1 sec. You see like I'm like
I think it's fine if you can only see the top row. That's fine, because like. If we do them in order.
Fair enough. All right, so we're gonna now make the. Okay, I gotta lower myself a little bit. Can you move over? I need a little bit of room.
Oh yeah, for
Just
sure.
All right.
Like to the side, like this.
Maybe you might have to get bigger. You might have to go up vertically. I might have to tuck underneath you again.
Oh, so?
Yeah, that might a little bit higher. little bit higher. There we go. A little bit more to the right. And there we go. Okay, cool. We're still covering up Mortarion, but fuck him. We'll get to these. You know, it's like low key. You know, a little bit. All right, so we're gonna be doing a tier list here, everybody. Are you ready, chat?
Yeah.
Are you ready, brother? I'm pinned here. You have pinned the chat down, so yeah. I don't think they mind.
And I can crush your skull more.
Hey! Ow, hold on. I gotta pop my neck. I like how there's twice as much middle on screen as there is Taka. Breast port.
Yeah,
she's breasting boobily, and we will let her live her truth, chat. Real. Okay, speaking of real, let's get into this list here. So we're having to scale Chaos Primarchs. Oh, we have to break down how we're gonna scale this, because you and I have to.
Oh wait. Are we doing power level or like how much we like them?
Where they belong.
Where they belong?
So, for the context of... Okay, so this is going to be hard to scale this. Because technically all the traitor Primarchs should be F tier because they betrayed everybody. However, that being said, that's not a fair scale. So I have to go based on genuine interest, how much they affected everything, how profoundly interesting they are, and low-key how handsome they are.
And also how much we like them a little bit too, I would have to hope, right? Yeah.
But we have to come to terms on that because we can only select one.
Yeah, we can't.
Yeah.
We're only making the 1 tier list.
Exactly.
Yep.
This is gonna be a challenge because we're gonna have to come to terms on this one. So we're gonna start here with Fulgrim. Alrighty, Fulgrim, interesting character. Fulgrim, traitor Primarch of the Emperor's children, and they kept the name to spite the Emperor. But I'm gonna be real with you. His original story in Book 4 of the Horus Heresy was so bad they had to retcon it. In a short story to just make him generic evil, because it was implied that like a demon got in him instead, and his soul was just trapped in a painting. It was a dumb fucking angle that it was like. So in the short story they're like torturing Fulgrim. They're like, you're not really our father. We want our real father. He's like, no, it is me. I captured that demon. I threw him in the painting, and I'm evil now. Oh, okay. It was just. Listen, the writer for that had an interesting angle, but it's like, I don't think he got the notes. So like, no, they can't be possessed by a demon. They become demons. But Fulgrim, and then pretty much got his ass whooped by Perturabo, and Perturabo and him went to a planet, and then Perturabo tried, and then Fulgrim tried sacrificing Perturabo for a ritual so he could become a giant snake vagina.
Oh, God.
And he did. He became a giant snake vagina, and he got what he wanted, and then he's like, I'm perfect, blah, 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 blah. And that's how he's just been rolling and having sex with demons. So I think he's C tier.
Okay, I'll be real with you. Okay, hear me out. I'm gonna make a case for Fulgrim.
Oh, you're making a case for Fulgrim, okay?
Yeah. I mean, I'm not saying you should be like A or S, but I think he deserves to be in B tier because for all of the Chaos Primarchs, I think his flaw is the most relatable. I mean, it's extreme. It's very extreme. But I can really, maybe it's just me personally, but I can like really vibe and relate.
Wait, you said you're a Slanesh worshiper. Hold on, you're trying to pump up your deity's numbers.
No, hold on, I'm being serious. No, but like, so his strive for perfection and simultaneously having the highest view of himself and also the lowest view of himself, where he wants to think he's perfect, but in reality, he always thinks he's never enough. So he's just grasping at ways to reach that perfection goal that he has, and it
becomes a giant snake vagina.
Yeah, sure, but I guess everyone has their own definition.
He did do the first Primarch kill, though. That is technically accurate too.
I think he's very relatable.
All right, I'll give you a B. He knocked out Guilliman until he knocked out Guilliman as well until Guilliman got MacGuffin back to life.
Yeah.
And until his Eldar waifu did that. That's right. Fulgrim is now in B tier. All right, Fulgrim gets boosted up to B tier. All right, there we go. All right, now we're gonna go in random order here. Let's start. Alrighty. We gotta talk, everybody, about. Okay, because people in the chat, like, someone just like, my first redeem, put Guilliman in S tier. Alrighty, let's talk about Guilliman, the leader of the Ultramarines. Let's get into it.
Can I open up with this one? Because this is exactly what I was talking about earlier, and I said I'm gonna say this with a tier list.
Okay.
If you stop coping, if anyone who really likes Guilliman will stop coping, they have to admit that Guilliman is literally Loyalist Horus light. He really is. He is literally like a he's like a slightly worse in most ways Horus when Horus was a loyalist. And there's like they specialize.
He's a Horus who likes he's a Horus who likes city builders instead of RTS strategies.
Kinda, yeah. But in many ways, he really is just Horus life.
He's the only Primarch who actually had a space empire when the Emperor found him. Like, that's the truth of it. He already had a space empire. He was already rocking. He was killing it. 40k Blueberry is better than 30k Blueberry. I would agree, yes. I mean,
I agree too.
Now that he's the Avenging Son, and he's like really done with everyone's shit, banging his Eldar wife. You know, he's got his life all together now.
I think it's hardly fair to compare 40k Gilliman though, because you could probably argue.
You got Isekai'd.
Yeah, but regardless of which loyalist Primarch you'd bring into 40k, then we would probably like them a lot. You know, if they were the first one to come back. I think. Gilliman was the best one to come back, though. I'm not gonna deny.
Oh
that.
no! Like literally, he had a line in one of the Dark Heresy trilogy books, which was amazing. And I was like, I like Gilliman a lot because of his line. Because someone was complaining about how someone even bitterly says, why couldn't one of your other brothers be in here who would understand the deity? Because Gilliman's always had issue with the ecclesiarchy. Because he fucking remembers the Emperor being... He was there when the Emperor sanctioned Lorgar for saying he's a god. He was there and made Lorgar bow in front of Gilliman, and Lorgar never forgave Gilliman for that. Never forgave Gilliman for that shit at all. Trust me, that grudge kept going. So he has not liked the ecclesiarchy at all. So there's a line where the ecclesiarchy is like, well, why couldn't one of the other ones who could understand the Emperor's divinity have come back? And he just turns like, listen up, motherfucker. Like he gets close. Do you not realize how lucky you are, of all the Primarchs to come back who are loyalists, that it was me? If Dorn came back, humanity would live behind a wall for the rest of its short existence. If Russ came back, we'd all be dead.
Yep.
He straight up says if Russ was in charge, everyone would die. And I'm just like, I love how
But if Sanguinius was back,
he's the only one. Hey, and when they did Imperial Secundus in the Horus Heresy series, guess who they made the regent of the Imperium? Sanguinius. Even Gilliman didn't give himself that. He didn't give it to the Lion either, because he didn't trust the Lion. He gave it to Sanguinius.
Mm-hmm.
So as far as I'm concerned, I'm not going to put Gilliman at S tier, though.
I'll be real. I would put Gilliman in, like, D.
Wow. Whoa. What the fuck? Why D tier? Why, explain why he's so low on your list.
Okay, so I don't dislike him. In fact, I would say I like any Primarch above E tier, probably. Okay, you know what? I put him in C tier. D tier is a bit low. I really like what he's doing now for the Imperium. But I still can't deny, I think, that if we play with the idea of Horus never turning, heretic, and Horus would be the one to come back, loyalist Horus would do the same thing but better. I just like can't.
Well, he's not going to because he fell to chaos, and that motherfucker is not coming back ever.
Yeah, sure, but it's still just like I feel like every Primarch kind of has their thing. Like they're like super fucking good in this one thing that they do or whatever. But Gilliman really just is like, Horus is gonna turn chaos, so let's have Horus 2.0 that can stay loyalist, so that we have a good Horus as well.
He's not Horus though, because he never sought power or wanted to be a war master. Gilliman never sought that kind of shit. He just wanted to Gilliman's like, he loves logistics. He loves actual
I get you. I just don't think he's very unique.
No, that's why he's perfect to be the one who comes back, because he's not too particular in one direction. He's exactly who they fucking need, because he can mold to whatever situation is necessary.
Well, I agree with that. He's the best one to come back, but that doesn't necessarily mean I like him that much. Well, I mean, I do like him.
If it was just 30k, I would agree putting him in C tier. But because he's in 40k now and is like upping his stats because of everything he's accomplishing.
Fair. Because they have so little competition in 40k. I think it's more fair to just think 30k,
I mean, we're going to get to Angron. Angron just returned, and we're going to talk about that eventually. And so did Lionel Johnson, and so did Mortarion. Those are the first four who are back. And as far as I'm concerned, Lorgar's next. They're going to bring Lorgar back next.
All right. So where do you think he should be?
I think because of what Gilliman has achieved in 40k, Magnus never left, guys. He's just always been in the warp, though. Because of everything in 40k, I want to put Gilliman in A tier. I'm not putting him in S tier.
What if we split the difference and put him in B?
I don't like putting him at the same rank as Fulgrim then, because he's better than Fulgrim.
I like Fulgrim a lot more than him.
Man, this is Oh boy, see guys, this is gonna be the list, guys. And by the way, you can influence our opinions with bits, subs, and overall threatening messages. By the way, you can.
Oh yeah, just slide a little bribe. Hey, what do you say you pop up my favorite Primarch a little?
Okay, so this is Angron, Lion, Mortarion, and Magnus. Magnus is back in 40k, but like not a lot. He's like barely back. I think they're gonna bring back, I don't know who, B, but above Fulgrim. That's a thing. Now I feel like I gotta put, you know what? I gotta put Fulgrim on the C tier if I put, because Guilliman's above Fulgrim as far as I'm concerned, because Fulgrim's just having sex in the warp. That's all he's doing.
But that's based!
Yeah, but Guilliman's having sex in the real world with his elder waifu.
Yeah, that's kind of based too.
Yeah, they're both based.
That's a strong argument, actually.
Vicweave B, but above Fulgrim from Vicweave, and preferable A tier for sure. This is bottom A. Oh, he got a bottom A. This is contentious already.
This is contentious.
This is contentious. Alrighty.
You know, I can accept enough that I'm in the minority to accept him in A tier. Oh,
5! One of your regulars being so fucking supportive here at my bar. They follow you and they're supportive of you wherever you're. Oh my god, I bounced on my head there. 05 Slate J. No, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. 05 Slate J gifting 5 subs. Oh my god. 05 Slate J. You know what? Thank you so freaking much. And you know what?
Should be A tier. Shut the fuck up, 05. Shut the fuck up. I know where you live.
What did 05 say?
John Grammaticus should be A tier.
Hey, okay, we'll talk. This is not a character list. That would be an entirely different conversation. We have a lot. 05 Slate J shoveling out not only 6 shots overall, and Vic Wee Fulcrum gets C tier for chlamydia. This is great. I'm loving this tier list thing. All right, if I put Guilliman at B tier, would you be okay moving Fulgrim to C tier where I wanted to put him?
Okay, I can accept the compromise. Yes.
Okay, Fulgrim. All right, this is gonna change, by the way. All right, this is gonna change, by the way. This is gonna change a lot, by the way. Seriously. 05 Slate J, thank you so much for the 5 kitchen shots. You kind guys. Alrighty, now let's get into this one. Ferrus Manus. Oh boy, Ferrus Manus. The first slain Primarch died in the 3rd book. In the 2nd book, actually. Actually died multiple books. Ferrus Manus. His whole character is essentially Batista or Drax the Destroyer from Guardians of the Galaxy.
Yeah.
It's kind of who he is. His whole thing was, I like to fight, and he's a smith. So he's like, he makes weapons for people. He's like, here you go. You take that. Ferrus Manus, like, in his acting, his way he's written, sounds just like everyone's dad who doesn't know how to show love, but just goes to work all the same.
I think Ferrus Manus is one of the least interesting Primarchs, in my opinion.
Yeah, Ferrus, unfortunately, because where he is in the plot. Now, the Iron Hands aren't F tier at all, actually. Iron Hands are much higher than F tier, but their Primarch died so early. And there's an origin story book. It's hard to see him anywhere else. Like, shown story F. But there is a backstory book that, like, you can see why they like him. You can see why the Iron Hands are pretty damn cool. They're tough sons of bitches. They're like Ferrus. But Ferrus gets goaded by Fulgrim, and he loses his head. Literally and physically.
What I really fucking love about the lore of the Iron Hands / I just really like how I don't know what book it's in, but where it's a salamander calling out an Iron Hand because they don't understand their own motto, even.
Yeah. Oh, it's one of the Shattered it's the Shattered Legions books I think you're talking about, because one of the plots they had during the Horus Heresy was a series of short stories called For the Shattered Legions, and it featured, this is true, because they were also in the same story, which was the one where Fulgrim ascends and becomes a greater demon at the cost of Perturabo, because they're being followed by a Shattered Legion ship, which is an Iron Hand ship, because it's a combination force of Raven Guard, several salamanders, and a ton of Iron Hands dealing with grief. So they're dealing, and the thing is, they're paired up with the salamanders who have fuck tons of empathy. So they're trying to help them, but the Salamanders are dealing with the fact that they think their Primarch is dead too. So they're both grieving a lot. So, but unfortunately, Ferris Manus gets F'd here because of where he falls in the story, not necessarily of his character.
I will interject and say I think he should be E tier entirely for the fact that I think Lorgar should be alone in F tier.
Yeah, you know what? I can agree on that specifically. I can. No one's worse than Lorgar. He actually, it's so funny. The best book, which is like Lorgar's prequel, where he learns about what chaos is genuinely probably the best Horus Heresy novel. It just is.
I mean, he's not like always poorly.
Oh no. The story
anything.
for
He's
it is written so well.
He's just not likable as a person at all, though.
Oh, it's like we're gonna get to who we cast as these characters soon here too, folks. Don't you worry.
Yeah.
But let's jump into it. Let's get weird with it.
I mean, I guess we're talking about Lorgar already, so I guess we can talk about Lorgar.
We could talk about Lorgar. Let's just put him right there. Let's talk about Lorgar for a second, though. Lorgar is the first Primarch to fall to chaos, courtesy of the worst and most evil Warhammer 40k character to ever exist, Erebus.
Yup.
The Dark Apostle of Chaos.
Fuck Erebus, man. Erebus even killed 40k mom. He killed their mom.
Erebus literally killed the Primarch's
mom.
mother.
Yeah.
He literally killed the Primarch's mother. He's like
so cool.
Evil. He's such an evil bastard. And we'll talk about. And we'll get to Erebus. However, is the first he's one of the number one hands for Lorgar. But you need to know about Erebus because we'll get to that. Erebus literally isn't really Erebus. He killed the original Erebus when Erebus was supposed to become a space marine and took his place. He was a serial killer. Took his place, like a little kid, took a place, and got to turn into a space marine. He literally lied his way into that. Now, granted, Marneus Calgar did that too. Yeah, you didn't know that, did you, folks? See, Erebus wasn't even selected to be a space marine. He killed the person who was and took a spot.
Oh, really unrelated and not related to the tier list at all. But did you know the Marneus Calgar is not the real Marneus Calgar?
Yeah, that's true. That much.
I love that lore.
Isn't that more bittersweet, though? Actually, though.
It's bittersweet, but I kind of like it. And what I really, really like is how, because it was I guess I should give the viewers context here. Calgar's real name is Takahata101.
Takahata101. That's a great name, though. Takahata101.
Yeah, it sounds really cool. Takahata101. And when he was like an initiate, like someone in the earliest stages,
a little like tweens learning how to be space marines.
Yeah, he was in Space Marine elementary school. Takahata101, who we now know as Marneus Calgar, Takahata101 and his friend, whose actual name is Marneus Calgar. Yeah. They were both initiates, and Marneus Calgar was like, to not get confusing. When I'm saying Marneus Calgar, I mean his friend.
Original Marneus Calgar.
Yeah, he was like fucking great. He was an extremely promising student, and he was heroic, and he embodied everything that a space marine could be.
What the Zoomers would call
at that time didn't. And basically what happens is yada yada.
Here's the thing. Original Marneus Calgar was Bart Simpson, and Takahata101 was Milhouse.
Real. But in the end, Marneus Calgar, the 12-year-old, ends up dying. Takahata101 takes up his name.
How does original Marneus Calgar die exactly? I never learned that lore piece.
Fuck, let's see. How was it?
I really want to know. Chat, are you enjoying this, by the way? A chaos cult? No! Chaos.
I think so to like basically because they were both aspirants, right? If I remember correctly, it turned out that the rest of the aspirants were secretly like corn cultists, I think.
Oh my god, it was like they were part of an infiltration class.
Yeah, basically. So but my memory's a little foggy here.
Okay.
But then they basically they
One of the
basically
Marine trainers
end up
was corrupted and was trying to indoctrinate initiates, turn them all into Oh my god. Man.
And then in the struggle that happens between the loyalist aspirants and the traitor aspirants, he dies. And then Takahata101 is like, you are a hero. I'm gonna take your name. I love you, bro.
I will honor
And
your
there's
name.
a huge golden statue of that 12-year-old on Ultramar.
Oh, because do they call that 12-year-old Takahata, which was Marnius' original name?
No, he's known as Marnius Calgar.
So people know Marnius Calgar is actually, he just took the name Marnius Calgar.
Yeah, they know that his name is in honor of.
Okay. I didn't know. I thought that was like a secret. So that's actually good that I know that now. So that's fantastic. But now, all right. So, anyways, we're talking about Marnius Calgar and shit. So
Yeah, we got really sidetracked. I'm
Yeah.
sorry, that was a big.
So now,
detour.
Lorgar was corrupted by Erebus. Because Erebus is like, his whole thing was religion. Like, he wanted to believe in something. He had like almost a manic need to believe in something bigger than him. And so he, like, when the Emperor spurned his, because he kept pushing that the Emperor was a god, because let's face it, the Emperor was a demigod. With all his power.
Yeah.
Basically a demigod with how he can channel the warp as a psyker, but still maintain his sense of self. Caveat on that one. So yeah. Oh my God, people in chat are just being like, "I will fight anyone who says otherwise." Everyone's just getting really hot under the collar right now, and that's exactly what I wanted from this stream. That's exactly what I wanted.
Yeah.
All right, so Lorgar fell. So then he kind of like pushed Erebus on. He pushed Erebus on Horus, and so he set up Horus's fall. When Horus, some chaos shit happened to Horus, and then he's like, "Oh my God, my dad sucks. I'm gonna be a dick." And I'm summing up a lot of complex emotions there. But Lorgar essentially needed something to believe in.
He had a basic need to believe in a god.
He did. He had a basic, and he found the Chaos Gods who manipulated him to get to Horus.
Actually, I think, if I'm not mistaken, the cult he was a part of before seeing the Emperor as a god, I think even then, they were worshipping the Chaos Gods, weren't they?
No, there was two cults. So there's a cult of the Imperium, which is the book Lorgar wrote, the book, the Divinity of the Emperor, which is the basis of the Ecclesiarchy in 40K, which is why Gilliman fucking hates it, because he knew
but I mean,
Lorgar
like,
wrote
before
it.
he was found, like on his home world, weren't they Chaos Cultists? Or am I mistaken?
I don't remember, because that wasn't covered in the book. That
were.
might be in his prequel book. Because every single Primarch got a book about them taking over before they met their dad. The final chapter being then they meet the Emperor. And things move on from there. Everyone kind of has a plot. They worshiped them but didn't realize it. That's a lot of people.
They had like a very primal / tribal way of worshiping chaos, but they had their own names for them, but they didn't know they were worshiping the chaos gods.
Yeah,
That's
exactly.
Right. That's how it was.
But Lorgar's F tier because he corrupted and ruined everything because of his manic need to be like, But also he tried to betray Horus, because Horus was like so like soaked in the warp that like Lorgar says, I saw a crack in Horus and I needed to take over because I'm the only one who knows the warp more than anybody else. I would agree Lorgar's not wrong on that, but Lorgar, you're not a military general.
Yeah.
You are not good at military shit. You are.
In fact, here's another reason for him to be an F tier. Lorgar, you're not good at fucking anything. You kind of suck at everything.
Well, he did one thing. He turned our next selection into a fucking demon.
Well, I mean, sure, but wow, what a quality, you know? You can just pick up a sword and become a demon.
Yeah, I mean, if you're not careful, fuck. The next one, Angron, everybody. We're gonna talk about Angron here. Oh, Angron. The only Primarch not to successfully conquer where he landed. Because all the Primarchs were scattered by like 5 different reasons the writers can't agree on. It's fine. It's fine. It's part of the joke. My favorite joke about, because pretty much all of the Primarchs were like, kind of like kids still. Like they were like babies. Like they were babies in vats. And they got scattered by the Chaos Gods, quote unquote. But it was also said it was scattered by a bunch of, in a time warp fucky-wucky thing, by the word bearers of Lorgar. And at the same time, it's also being stated that it's actually done by their mother, who's another perpetual. We haven't got to perpetuals yet. We'll get there in a second. So they all got scattered to different planets. Angron landed on a planet that literally ran like just Colosseum shit. They all about pit fights and everything. So Angron, Loki became the most powerful one there. He led a rebellion that failed. So every other Primarch on their planet led a rebellion against the established power and took over. I think Gilliman's was a bit more political, but like Corvus, other guys are just messy. So Angron was found by the Emperor when his small army was about to be taken over, and the Emperor saved him, didn't bother saving Angron's friends, and they all died, and he never forgave. But the problem is, on this planet, what they do with their gladiators is they surgically install, what are they called again?
The, what are they called? What are they called? They're just called the nails. Yeah, that's
They're
right.
called the nails. The nails. The butcher's
nails. Yeah, that's what they're called. Yeah.
It's meant to tweak aggression. It's meant.
Yeah, I mean,
to
they
make...
literally lobotomized them, but basically.
And his friends called, and his friend, and it's just true. Angron's friends called him a coward with their dying breath. And Angron never forgave the Emperor over that. Ever. Could never do that. But also the shame of not conquering his planet, because he couldn't think logically because of the butcher's nails. The Emperor, even at one part of the backstory of one of the books, brought in fabricator generals and shit from Mars to work on. Literally, there was a sedated Angron on a table. He's like, you can never tell anyone you worked on this. I need your help trying to remove these fucking nails from my son. How the fuck do I get these out of him without killing him? And they're like, you can't. They're right up against his like brainstem. If you try to remove these, he'll die, even though he's a Primarch. So he always had this.
Oh, sorry, go on.
Go now. So that's. Please say your piece.
I was just gonna say, the less speaking of his backstory and more Angron as a whole, and someone in chat said this too, he's an extremely tragic character.
Yeah.
Which he's made one of, if not the most tragic Primarch.
I think he is.
And the thing is, it's kind of hard to judge people. This kind of applies to real life too. It's hard to know how to judge a person. It's hard to know if you rightfully should dislike someone when they are a douchebag, they have no redeemable qualities, but you do know that it's not their fault that they're like that. That's the entire thing with Angron. The really ironic thing about Angron is Angron was supposed to be the kindest.
He had empathy.
The shard of the Emperor that he had in him was the Emperor's compassion. Or was it empathy? Oh, whatever,
empathy.
One of those.
It was
empathy.
Angron had empathy, and the nails ruined that. He still has empathy. He still takes in other people's pain, but the nails make it so if ever he's not fighting, he's in physical pain.
Yeah. But the thing is, I think it still comes down to the fact that I can feel sorry for him, but I can't like him.
No, he murders people. He's a murderer. He fucking just kills and kills. And that was before he went fucking evil.
Yeah, that's the kind of the
Literally,
thing.
his hazing of his original fucking like Dusk Raiders or whatever the fucking original faction was that like were his men was like, all right, I'm gonna kill a bunch of you. It's what he did. Oh my god. Gorilla Azu, Angron is the only Primarch who had the guts to say to his mother's face that what they were doing to humanity was slavery. Yeah, Warhounds, sorry. Warhounds, thank you. Correction, thank you. Warhounds, and then it became the World Eaters. Dusk Raiders was Death Guard. Thank you. Just fucking hard to keep track of all these guys. Elevator1, thank you so much for gifting a sub. Thank you. Thank you. 20 gifted shots for Warhammer. I'll take it. If we get... Oh my god. Oh my. You take that to the bank. But we have to talk about the tier. So then he gets turned into a demon by Fulgrim. Yeah, he does it. No, by Lorgar, sorry. Lorgar turns Angron into a demon by taking advantage of him. And then he swears to Khorne, and he will never be let go of. And then he just becomes a fucking monster. And his first death, because if you serve them, you don't technically die, you just reform in the warp. So his first death was done by Sanguinius, who ripped out the butcher's nails.
Let's fucking go.
Just ripped him the fuck out. He's like, all right, I'll free you. Frees his
We'll
brother.
We'll get to that shit. Holy moly.
And I'm not gonna lie, I think it's safe to say because of how interesting and different his story is and how his end is, I think I will proudly put him at either B or A tier.
I could give him B because I do think if we're counting because like you said, we're counting Gilliman for 40k. I think Angron, Demon Primarch Angron is exists as a really fucking scary threat that could appear at any time, and that has a lot of tension.
Well, Angron did, but then Angron made a mistake. He killed Commissar Yarrick on Armageddon, because the first war for Armageddon was actually the World Eaters trying to take it. And so he went to finish the job, and the orcs wanted to kill Commissar Yarrick. So he kill-stealed the orcs. So the orcs, and specifically Ghazghkull, is declared a fucking war on Khorne, and I'm like, oh, really now?
I'm sure Khorne doesn't mind, in all honesty.
I don't. Here's the thing is, the problem is, like, this is the thing. Orcs were designed to be chaos resistant.
Yes,
Orcs were
but Khorne
designed to
still
be
very much
resistant to
likes
chaos.
Khorne really likes the orcs still, just because of all the mindless violence.
Yeah, he does, but he can't control them. They're protected by the Wa energy. They're literally, because the whole thing is every creature in Warhammer creates a psychic residue, and it forms in the warp. Except for orcs, it manifests in our reality.
Yeah.
And that was the big experiment with them, because essentially the orcs essentially are a science experiment of the old ones that they like, fuck it, try it. They were losing a war. They were running out of options here. We'll deal with that shit later. They did not deal with that shit later.
Man, Angron above Fulgrim? Come on, Fulgrim is a better character than Angron is. Come on.
I just feel like Angron has such a more tragic backstory. What's Fulgrim's backstory? One time he couldn't get the right conditioner for his locks.
But that's relatable.
I can't put Angron on C tier. It doesn't feel fitting. But I can't put Angron.
All right.
And this is one of those situations where, like, I'll put him on the. I'm not. Some people stream it, but I probably put him on A. Everyone's like C or B. It's like, yeah, it's like almost like, there we go. Angron's way better than Fulgrim. Fulgrim's just a prick. Well,
he's a lovable prick.
He's that scamp. He pranked Perturabo.
I mean, we can definitely not put him in A, because, like, if we're gonna start listing the A Primarchs later, we're not gonna feel that Angron is on the same level.
No, this is what we're gonna. So we gotta start talking about some.
But maybe I can deal with B.
Let's talk about the Crow. Let's talk about Corvus Corax here.
Ooh, yeah.
All right. Improved Verbal Khorne has a small Wa in his realm that he keeps for entertainment. He does. He does. Yeah, Tuska Demon Killer. The story of Tuska Demon Killer. Good shit. Corvus Corax. All right. So
this might get controversial.
Oh, is it now? I
think so.
Read the Horus Heresy novels with Corvus Corax. I suffered. Okay?
Yep.
I could not stand them. I can't stand Corvus Corax as a character, and the writing did him no justice.
No.
The writing did him no justice. The story was dumb. He gets all the way to Earth somehow, and the Emperor's like, oh my god, I love you so much. Go solve a maze in a mountain to get cool, like, proto-Primarchs. It's so stupid. The whole story's so dumb. Taking the Demon Crow short story into account, I didn't read it, because that's how angry I was at that first Crow book.
So I'll be honest. I'll come out and immediately say that Corvus, out of the Loyalist Primarchs, is definitely my least favorite. And I don't really think there's even competition. He's definitely my least favorite Loyalist Primarch.
The short story's insanely good. He's like a warp entity that's trying to hunt down Lorgar, and I don't doubt that as being cool as shit. It's just, with great temerity, and I'm so sorry, I gotta put Corvus Corax at D tier. Everybody.
I would even put him at E tier, personally.
I'm not putting him at E tier because, like the fact that he's like the Crow from the movie The Crow now, and he's like, I'm vengeance. I'm gonna get revenge.
It's kind of cool, I guess.
Jacko Lynn, thank you so much for the raid. We're ranking all the Primarchs right now because myself and Milla here are sadists. Corvus is literally the moist critical of Primarch. He is. Woo, what's up, everybody? That's what I'm talking about.
And a little tangent on this.
Okay,
I don't know if people will agree,
Go off, Queen. Go off.
I think the Raven Guard, even besides, like, we can throw away Corvus Corax, but the Raven Guard are also my least favorite, chapter.
They're about less
Not
stealth.
a fan of them.
Well, here's the thing. I actually would say that, but the Horus Heresy made them respect them a little bit more because a lot of their numbers were wiped out, and they had to teach the Iron Hands and Salamanders how to use stealth combat because they were the three Shattered Legions, because the three of them were shattered at Istvan 5. So they all paired up, and pretty much they all got into the best ships they could to get the fuck out of Dodge. So a lot of them all had to work together, and literally they taught them how to do like specifically like kind of guerrilla tactics. Because you know what the Iron Hand wants to do? They want to find the biggest target and smash it. Duh. Yeah, and they're like, oh, no. They're not gonna. No, we're not gonna do that. That's not an effective way of getting revenge. We'll do hit and run tactics, and they're like, boo! I don't want to do that.
Yeah, but here's my thing. Here's what I dislike about them.
Yeah.
If we talk about the specialties of every chapter, you have like the Blood Angels who are crazy good at melee, for example. You have the White Scars that are primarily really good at scouting, first off, but then really good at
go
hit and run
fast.
tactics.
I want to go fast.
Yeah.
Fast. Keep moving.
and
Never
then you
stop
have,
moving.
like, for
Never be
example-
perceived. Never be perceivable. Always be moving. A, B, M.
And Imperial Fists that are really good at like
We're not
fortifying and sieging.
We're not
Yeah.
moving. We're standing right the fuck here.
Yeah, and all these things are extremely believable things for Space Marines to do. But I'm sorry, a fucking 8-foot giant in power armor can't stealth. Period. Doesn't matter what skills you have. It's silly.
No, the book's right, and they just merge in with the darkness. Don't you understand? And then everyone's
it's
aspects
so
apparently
stupid.
can't catch that. It's
Yeah, no, like I just don't believe it. Like the thing is, the writing can do all it wants to explain why they are good at stealth, but it's stupid. Like Space Marines are good at so many things, but it is completely unreasonable for someone in full power armor to even be able to do stealth at all. Like that's just silly.
No, Alpha Legion can stealth. No. Alpha Legion uses subterfuge, and that's
Yes,
different.
exactly. They infiltrate. They don't
infiltration.
Yeah.
That's not. They're being sneaky in the open.
I will say now with the new Primarchs lineup, it makes more sense because now they do have those like lighter armored Space Marines, and you know with sniper rifles and stuff and whatnot.
Yes.
So now I don't dislike them as much anymore, but still, even then, for 10,000 years, they've. I'm supposed to believe that these people in full power armor have been like the stealthiest people in the galaxy. I don't buy it. It's stupid.
This is why I know Magion, because it's okay. We get to this chat here. All right, chat's getting really contentious with us here. All right, the chat's like, why is it? Listen, guys, we're wrong. That's the whole point. This is our opinion.
Yeah.
And you know what they say about assholes and opinions? Everyone has one.
Yeah.
Or two.
I'll be honest. I'm fine with him being in D because it's low enough, but I would put him in E. I just don't like him.
I'm okay.
And I don't like his chat.
I'm gonna put him at D because there's like a low-key riot happening in my chat right now. Like they're
Yeah, fair
how
enough.
dare you? How dare you? He has 2 lightning claws. That's so cool.
He is cool. I'll give him that. He is cool.
Well, that's why I dislike him, because he's written to be too cool. That was like literally the writing
That's
did him
kinda-
a disservice because they overwrote him to be how cool and great he is. I'm like,
Yeah.
no,
Maybe.
he's not that. If he's so great, I mean, if anything, it's just like he's like just the fact that he's like just only chasing Lorgar. I want to kill that motherfucker. That's who I want to kill. Thank you. All right, now we're gonna cut over here because we kind of
I'm gonna give you little boob head pats when you have good opinions.
Thank you.
That's a good Takahata. That's good.
I'm doing great, chat. It's obvious. It's a tier list. Taka's tier list. No, it's our tier list. We're gonna come to terms on this one. No one's an A or S yet, okay? Because we're saving the heavyweights.
Yeah.
All right, let's talk about another Chaos one. Let's talk about
Well, don't save all the heavyweights, because who knows? Maybe I'll disagree super hard.
That's true. Let's talk about Magnus. Let's talk about one of the heavyweights here. The meme. Magnus did nothing wrong. I disagree. Magnus did several things wrong.
You don't understand. He was told to do nothing, and he did nothing wrong.
Oh, look at the chat. Magnus S tier, Magnus F. It's like, wow, right off the gate. Look what of a jarring character Magnus is.
I kind of like Magnus. I'll be honest.
No, he's a great character. He's the psych out of all of them. He is the true psyker.
I actually, you know what? I think his story is more tragic than Angron's. Now that I think about it.
I think his story's more Angron's because, like, what was Magnus supposed to do? Not be psychic? His dad designed him to be psychic. With Angron, he just landed on the wrong planet, and the whole landing on the wrong planet thing is really funny because it's like each of the planets the Primarchs landed on really worked out for them, and this is my joke I will make. Takahata101's really fortunate that he landed on as the Asian Primarch, that he landed on the planet of Asian people, and I just laugh low key because I'm just like, yeah. Anyways, moving on. It's just, I'm not gonna zero in on why that happened. It's It's funny. It's
There's
funny.
a lot of stuff like that. Like all
That's
the
just-
chapters' homeworlds just happen to have extremely thematic
Yeah, it's nice that
names,
Chaos
even though
did
they
that.
couldn't
It's like,
ignore
what
them.
the fuck?
Yeah.
Like, and also like all the other planets, like a lot of like ethnicities are very nebulous at best, because it's being like watered down for about 30,000 years. So a lot of them are just like, it just doesn't even matter. But let's talk about the Egypt planet, Magnus's planet, where Egypt is.
Yeah.
So the Khan and Fulgrim were actually swapped in terms of what planet. How do you know that, Spade VTuber? I don't even know that. But I wouldn't put it past that a writer said that, because there's tons of writers. That's why I said there's like a lot of reasons why they got scattered, and each of them less comprehensible than the last, or more. I can't quite tell. But let's talk real quick about Magnus. So Magnus, you get no lollipop because you're bad, but Leman gets his lollipop for reasons I won't explain. All right, we can't base our scaling of Magnus on Leman Russ's opinions, okay?
Yeah.
So Magnus, because the Emperor did not explain what the fucking warp was, like the flesh change was like warp possession essentially.
Mm-hmm.
That was happening to a lot of the Thousand Sons, which were Magnus's guys. And so he made a deal to like save them, but he didn't know what he was making a deal with, because the Emperor didn't explain shit. So a lot of this is the Emperor. He did. So then he got goaded because he realized that Horus was falling to chaos, because he finally realized what chaos was. And then Tzeentch was like, "Hey man, you better go warn your dad. But hey, you see this thing right here? This like weird tube? You can go down it really fast. Don't worry about it being blown up or making a hole in it, though. Don't worry about that. You got it. Okay." He zooms in to warn the Emperor. He comes out the other end, a demon. Literally, he didn't realize he just made a deal with a demon and became a demon host.
Uh-oh, and a bunch of demons swarm Terra. Uh-oh.
And then the Emperor's like, "Magnus, you have failed me." Like, literally, he's like, "You have no idea what you did." Because the Emperor's project was he was working on literally flipping the Eldar webway.
Yep.
We're going to flip this
Imperial
webway. We're going to flip this webway, folks. We're going to put it back on the open market, and we're going to make a high profit here. And then all the demons poured through, and he made a giant fucking mistake. So, essentially, but at the same time,
He didn't mean to do anything wrong.
no,
Like,
he didn't
really
know
didn't.
He didn't know.
Yeah. See, this
But-
is why, in my opinion, so okay, maybe his story is not more tragic than Angron's story. But
More
the thing is,
frustrating.
it's a much better tragic story. Because, like, let's be honest, you don't need to be... It's not exactly the peak of writing or fiction to be like, oh, here's a guy, oh, he's supposed to be good, but he bad because guy put these spikes in brain. And that's basically it, and that's the entire sad story. But Magnus's, like, tragic story is like this continuous thing.
It gets
that is
really
well-written
convoluted near the end with the
yeah.
shards of Magnus, because then he's like, he gets... Alright, so, like, literally, we'll get Horus 6, because, like, a bunch of the Loyalist Primarchs had no idea that, like, the betrayal has happened, so a lot of shit happened simultaneously, and one of the things that happened simultaneously is that Horus sends... I mean, if I remember correctly, Horus tells Leman Russ to go take out Magnus, and Leman Russ is like, alright, I'll ask no follow-up question to that.
Yeah.
Zero follow-up question from Russ, and that's why we'll get to Russ here in a second. And he, and he shows up, fucks up Magnus's planet, breaks his back like, I will break the back, and then shatters Magnus into a bunch of shards who are all walking MacGuffins, who do a bunch of plot shit, and everything gets fucky wucky, and he has the ability to turn away from the warp, but he's like, I'm gonna double down. Magnus gets more like shitty as time goes along, and he goes full like bad guy near the end. I've always found that confusing, but he just can't shake the fact that the Emperor betrayed him and didn't tell him enough shit, specifically him, about the warp that he needed to know if he was gonna wield it, which is on the Emperor.
Understandable.
Magnus did nothing wrong.
Yeah.
In context with his relationship with the Emperor. He did, however, do everything wrong out of context of his relationship with the Emperor.
Well, it's another thing is that he had a stronger loyalty to his men than to the Emperor, which is extremely understandable.
I mean, that's a lot of the fucking Primarchs, though. I would say a
but
lot.
the other Primarchs didn't have to choose between one or the other.
Yeah, that's true. That's why when it comes to specifically the relationship between The Emperor and Magnus could only do so much.
Yeah, and everything. Most of the tragedy of Magnus is the Emperor's fault and not Magnus, I think.
Yeah. So
I mean, he fucked up, but like, yeah.
We are gonna have to put Magnus somewhere here, and I think we might have to put him on A tier.
I think that's fair. I think he is probably the most nuanced. Like
a lot of layers.
Yeah.
A lot of layers. So we're not just like literally. A lot of layers. Out of all the Chaos Primarchs, he's like easily the most nuanced.
Yeah, for sure. I agree with A tier. I think he's likely the only Chaos Primarch I want to have in A tier, but I think he's very
no, I
deserving
can't think of one getting any higher. It's like a lot of. But we're gonna get to it now. But there we go. That's the story of Magnus. Magnus is like an onion. Yeah, it's all ogre for him.
So many layers.
Oh.
So a pretty smooth transition to Leman Russ, perhaps?
Okay, but like, Leman Rust, the Volca Fenrique. Oh boy. Did you know I like wolves? It is me, the Wolven gay. See, Leman Rust is the kind of guy who would shove a nerd up against a locker and stuff him in the locker and be like, you deserve it, bro. Mom said I get the Xbox.
I could have a little rant about Russ.
I would love to hear it, Oomphy. I would love to hear it.
So first off, I mean, you and me have talked about this a lot. Both you and I are not a fan of the Space Wolves.
No.
They are so fucking goofy. Like, even the good things you can give them is so heavily outweighed by how extremely fucking goofy they are. And hell, I mean, me, as a like, Swede, like, you know, where the Viking stuff is from and, like, where the inspirations are from, I mean, they're so fucking goofy. And so, where do I even start? Okay, so, keeping aside how stupid
I'll sum up, before you even get into it, I'm going to sum it up with a quick statement from me, real quick here.
Yeah, sure.
You know, if anyone's going to have the opinion that Leman Russ had, it shouldn't have been Leman Russ having that opinion. Because it rich coming from that asshole. The shit he said. You know? Yeah. I know I wanted as a space... Okay, oh man, now a lot of Space Wolf players are in chat. Wolf. A lot of yiffing happening in chat right now, I've noticed.
I mean, frankly, I don't, like, hate them or anything. It's not like... The thing is, they don't bother me in the way that the Raven Guard does, because the Raven Guard simply don't make any sense. The wolves are just too cheesy for me, but I don't dislike them existing in the setting, because hell, if that's your thing, I'm happy they exist for you, you know?
A lot of people like the aesthetic. They like the Viking because it's Viking Space Marines, and that's like a really neat. That's a really neat aesthetic. And no, if we were like rating aesthetics, Space Wolves would be high up on the tier list.
I think
rating Primarchs and their bullshit.
There is one thing I will say about... I'll touch on that later, but I think there's a way that Space Wolves could be way cooler. I'm going to touch on that later, because let's focus on Leman Russ here.
Okay.
The reason, too, why I really don't like Leman Russ is because he gets a lot of good treatment from the Emperor, despite really not deserving it. He's a douchebag.
Yeah.
And he's also kind of pathetic. Honestly, he is pathetic. He has a lot of the same flaw that Fulgrim has, but it's not talked about. Where he has an extremely inflated ego, but at the same time, he is, like, really unsure of himself. To the point where there's a one-sided rivalry between Lionel Johnson, who is, like, the best duelist of all the Primarchs.
Okay, well, we'll get to Lionel. We'll get to Lionel here. We'll get to him.
We'll get to him, but the thing between the relationship between Lionel Johnson and Leman Russ is that Leman Russ is so obsessed with being considered the best that he has, like, a rivalry with the Lion, where he wants to duel him.
He got mad that Horus was selected. I'm like, oh, really?
Yeah.
Because as actually one of the first ever, before the Horus Heresy, one of the first ever moments of actual Space Marine on Space Marine warfare was specifically between Lionel Johnson and Leman Russ, because Leman Russ was trying to keep it real. I don't play that shit. I keep it real. But unfortunately for Leman Russ, Lionel Johnson also kept it real.
Yeah. But the thing is, and then the lion whoops his ass, like
Yeah, he does.
obliterates him.
Oh
And
yes,
then
Dark Angels
Leman
whoop the Space Wolves' asses. They actually get their asses
100%,
kicked.
yeah.
Because they're cold. They're ice cold, man. Like
Yeah,
you thought the wolves were cold?
But
No.
then this one-sided rivalry happens where Leman Russ is like, oh, you are my great rival. We are equals, but we shall fight and we will see who's on top. And then that's like his perspective. From the line, he's just stop bothering me, dude. I don't care. Like, leave me alone.
Lions
one-sided,
off
which
like
makes it so
Lions off
pathetic.
4chan posting where the fuck he does all day. 'Cause
Yeah.
We'll get to the we'll get to the lion. We'll get to the lion eventually. Oh boy.
Yeah. Anyways, do you have any other notes about Leman Russ?
Oh, well, Leman Russ, because not only was he goaded easily by Horus to go take out Magnus and like destroy a loyalist faction, because at that point, Magnus was still a loyalist faction, and the Thousand Sons were still loyalists until they got attacked by another loyalist. They pit them against each other, and Leman Russ asked no follow-up questions because he wanted to kill Magnus, because this is a big piece of hypocrisy with him. There was the yes, the Table of IKEA. No, I'm joking. That's not what it's called. There's a big plot point, the Nicaea Accords, where they had a big fucking meeting, one of the biggest assembly of all the Primarchs until the Horus Heresy in one spot, and it was them deciding what to do with Psychers, because a bunch of the Primarchs were all like, Psychers, nah. That's pretty much it. I'm trying to sum it up the best I can here, but guess who number ones with that was Leman Russ, who fucking hated them. And then they pointed out, well, you have Rune Priests, and like, oh, that's different.
Oh, that shit is so stupid.
That shit was one of the most aggravating things to read. I'm like, that's not fucking different. No, we are connected to the spirits of our planet. Like those are warp entities, you dipshits.
Yeah. Oh, it's so annoying.
And the other one was Mortarion. And that's the kicker. That's the kicker right there, because I can't say Leman Russ is the biggest hypocrite. He's the second biggest hypocrite. Mortarion is the biggest hypocrite, and we'll get to him. We'll get the Mortarion here, but Leman Russ did that, and then Leman Russ was on Terra. He got to Terra with 30,000, 40, I don't know, the numbers are always nebulous, with his entire chapter has survived the war up to this point. And he just had to wait on Terra for the battle to start. Nope, he got bored because he has ADHD. So he had to run off and attack and give him the all Leroy Jenkins, fucking Sons of Horus, with his whole fucking legion, and trying to attack Horus. Now he wounded Horus, and one could argue that wound made Horus rely on the powers of chaos more, and he fell further to chaos, which allowed an opening for them to defeat him. Motherfucker, just be patient. Because even in the Horus Heresy, the Siege of Terror, they're like, I wish the wolf had not left.
Basically,
I wish he had just
Leman
fucking
Russ,
stayed
despite
here,
not
dude.
being a traitor, he's more or less a paid actor.
Yeah.
He's basically a paid actor.
He's like, fuck, I'm bored, man. I want to go do something. And he did. It's like he's that douchebag older brother. So with great pleasure, and I'm very biased, Leman Russ, F tier.
E tier, because Lorgar deserves to be alone at the bottom. But
Yeah.
I agree with this.
Yeah. Lorgar's alone
So
at the
I want to touch on the thing I was going to say about the Space Wolves that would make them so much cooler. You know what would make the Space Wolves so fucking cool?
I would love to hear this.
So, do you know about the Varangians?
The name is familiar.
So, the Varangian Guard was this, so it's a, real life Viking thing, just that they could have taken more inspiration of. So the Varangians were these people from, these Vikings from Sweden.
Yeah.
That, basically, they found out that there's places way richer than Sweden, and they could get so much more money somewhere else. So they would go and, find service somewhere else and become mercenaries. And because at this time, they were huge people. They were huge. They were giants for that time. And they were extremely skilled warriors. They ended up becoming, the honor guard of the Eastern Roman Empire and stuff like that. And they served in other places
They were giant men.
Oh, yeah, for sure. So, and I think...
Well, that era would be about
fucking
5'10", because everyone used to be shorter.
Yeah. A really cool thing would be if the Space Wolves were this loose chapter that kind of sold their service a little bit left and right. They have done that a little bit. Do you know about House Belisarius?
I've heard of it.
It's this noble navigator. They're really fucking cool. I wish they would get more lore, actually.
Okay.
It's this navigator noble house that they actually do have. They do have an honor guard protecting the head of the family, which are space wolves. And I can't remember the lore reasons.
Oh, is this is this like the navigation guild?
Yes, yeah.
Okay, well
like
they're
house
highly
of the-
protected because they're pretty much the navigation guilds, and that structure is how they get around. So it's kind of like
Oh
necessary.
yeah, they're extremely important.
Yeah, they
Some
are.
people argue that they are the most powerful people on Terra.
Yeah, well, without them, no one can go anywhere. So it's like it's why they have the danger snecky snake. This danger snecky snack. Thank you so much for the 38 months of support.
Aw, 38 months. What a real one.
Improved Furball said the Space Wolves were worse when Russ was leading them. They got so much better during the months of shame. Yeah, the second Russ was gone, they got their shit together. Because
That's
Russ.
kind of true, yeah.
Yeah, I rank Space Wolves higher than Russ. I used to hate. I still don't like Space Wolves.
Yeah.
Wolf. Wait, maybe we should do a tank, but it's more like a giant wolf. I like that. Let's put a giant fur on it. Should we have our dreadnoughts wearing giant furs? Well, yeah, otherwise will they know we are space wolves?
What if we instead call them dread wolves?
That's a good idea. We'll also have werewolves, but it's not Warpcraft. It's not, because that would admit that we were wrong about Nikea, and we will never do that.
Yeah.
They'll never admit it. Oh my god. But they be cold in space. We'll wear...
Anyways, next
impeccable
Primarch, who are
space
you
wolves.
feeling?
Who are we feeling here? Let's, because we just did Russ. Let's keep going with this switching between the two. Let's do Mortarion. Oh, Mortarion. Now, Mortarion hates tyrants, which is why he was convinced. He also hates magic, which is why he was like the biggest banger on the table. Like, that's it. I don't Morty. Morty. It's more. We're gonna be good old Morty. So he is the biggest hit. Oh, improve Furball. I have words. Oh, improve Furball. Improve Furball got words. Improve Furball got words. What words you got for me? Improve Furball. What do you got?
Let's hear it.
Say your words there of the Vulcan Van Rieken. Actually, wait, hold on. He is a Space Wolf. He's an improved Furball.
So real.
I'm right? Right? Yeah. So, while you're working on your words there, we'll get back. Everyone hates Morty. No. Okay, so Morty is, of course, the Primarch who fell to Nurgle. So he hated... I suppose this is the reason they're all Plague Marines. Yes, his first captain pretty much led him into this situation. He couldn't get out of it, but then he embraced it, and now he's the indomitable one. He is the Grey Prince, the smelly boy. But the big thing you need to know with him is he hated Psyker shit. He hated tyrants, and look what he fucking became. His fall was really bad because he literally became a massive psyker in the end. And literally, even the Khan was like, you lying sack of fucking shit. All the bitching, all the moaning you had at Nikea, and look who you are. Well, I had no choice. Oh, you had no choice. It's like fucking Khan put him on blast multiple times.
Khan is good at that. Khan is good at that.
We'll talk about the Khan. We'll talk about the Khan. The Khan's great. The Khan is... Literally, I didn't care for the Khan until the Horus Heresy, and then we'll talk about him. But he fell to that, and then he's just... he's the indomitable one. He just wants to drag everybody down. But, but here's the thing. He's one of the first Chaos Primarchs to come back. At the same time as Guilliman, he came back. And he attacked...
Real side note.
Oh, yeah?
His model is one of the best looking 40k models.
Mortarion's model?
It's
we're not
cool.
talking aesthetic. Mortarion's aesthetic is like disgusting how beautiful it is. Like it's hauntingly challenging because he's got the fucking scythe and everything.
Aesthetic-wise,
he literally looks like the Grim Reaper. It's so fucking bad.
Yeah, but he's like an even cooler Grim Reaper, like an original Grim Reaper with a twist on it.
Can we see how it looks? If Milla would be so kind as to grab me a photo of
I'll give you a
Mortarion's
picture. For sure.
Oh, we haven't been doing models. That will change everyone's opinion. They're like, oh, they look cool, so they are top of the list.
Well, some of them have really outdated models, so it wouldn't exactly be fair, but
Morty was enslaved by Psykers, led a slave rebellion against Psykers. Yeah, that's the thing everyone forgets. Everyone forgets. It's literally the people in charge of the planet were Psykers. That's why Mortarion was like raised up against brutal Lakers, led a slave rebellion, got killed still by Emps and re-enslaved. Horus offered freedom. Then Ciaphas led them into Nurgle's garden and enslaved them himself to save his army from the suffering of being unable to die from all the plagues. Yeah, he got blackmailed essentially, but he still said yes.
Weirdly hard to find a good model here. This one is pretty good.
Let me see.
Let me see. I'll put it there.
Let me see what you got. So what you got? What you got? Is this it actually?
And then there's just a picture of him, like not his model.
Oh yeah, no, his actual look is
Fuck,
like
he's
brutal.
Cool. Fuck.
So here's a couple shots of Mortarion here, everybody. We're gonna do this here. So here's him in lore. This is what he looks like after he goes full.
Fuck,
yeah,
cool.
He gets plague wings. He gets bug wings.
Yeah. Fussy, yucky plate wings. He has a fucking scythe. The objectively worst melee weapon you could ever have, but
yeah,
it's cool.
it's not good. It's But here's the model.
Real cool.
Brutal. Brutal.
He's so fucking like unsettling and badass at the same time. Oh, he's cool.
The eyes on his wings are fucking scary too.
Yeah, they're so yucky.
Sicko mode. Literally sicko mode. That's what Morty has become.
Yeah. And what I really like about him is how he still has this twisted angel aesthetic about him. With like these like flowy hanging like what are they called? Sensors, I think? Is that what they're called? Whatever, yeah.
Yeah, no, he still has like the gas mask because his planet was also poisonous. So it permanently fucked up his lungs, even though he's a Primarch.
That's a cool thing to keep in mind about his character too, is that he's very him and the Khan had a lot in common as loyalist Primarchs.
Yeah, they did.
Because while everyone were these warlords, specifically Khan and Mortarion were not.
No.
Khan,
Corvus Corax also wasn't. Corvus Corax also wasn't.
Yeah, that's true, yeah.
Yeah.
So the Khan, his objective was never to fight big battles, and he never did. He was supposed to scout worlds, find weaknesses, fall back, and then one of the big, strong fight legions would get in there and then fight. Mortarion was the same thing, except Mortarion had to do it for fucked up worlds that are basically uninhabitable.
Yeah. So the Gasman had air from his home world. Yeah, he had to breathe his planet's air, otherwise he couldn't really breathe properly because that's how fucked the planet was. Because he was on a death world. Couple people landed on death worlds. I think Fulgrim did. I think Mortarion did, and I think the Lion did.
Mm-hmm.
Unless I'm forgetting, like Dorn landed in like a happy place. He was like, oh. Vulcan did. Was Vulcan's a death world technically? Russ says it was a death world. It wasn't.
If Vulcan wasn't a death world, it's certainly a less dangerous one than the one Mortarion was on. But it might be.
Everyone in chat is giving me so much attitude right now. Everyone giving me so much grief right now. Well, Gilliman landed right in the backyard of the king of a planet. He's like, "Oh, little Superman, I'll raise you." All right. But now, Mortarion, but then he fell to chaos, became a hypocritical piece of shit. I'm gonna put him C tier.
Yeah, I kind of like don't dislike him that much. I think C in the middle there is pretty. I mean, I don't love him. I don't dislike him. I think
honestly,
C is pretty,
I'm almost tempted to put him on D tier, but like I just gotta. But because he came back and like literally he got blasted, he got sent back by literally Mortarion's trying to take over robot Gorilla Man's worlds, and he wasn't supposed to.
Mm-hmm.
And literally, Nurgle was like, "All right, come back. We have to fight in the warp right now because Tzeentch is making a play. Tzeentch made a play on Nurgle because there's the eternal war between these four factions. But no, he was so focused on like taking out his brother that he was like eventually he gets yanked back. Like literally, Mortarion runs at him and stops like he's about to swing at him, and literally even Gilliman goes, "Go, your master has rung his bell." And he just literally this giant eye appears in the sky and the border of the warp, and it's Nurgle's eye looking, and just pulls him back like, yeah, gets yanked back into the warp because he has to go fight because he's one of the champions. He just yanked back and he's like fighting, and then Gilliman just goes, oh, by the way, Nurgle just looks like with the eye. Think fast, and just blasts like with the Emperor's sword, a little heat thing, and pokes his eye. He's like, ah, my eye! Fuck! Oh, shit! Fuck! He just leaves in the end. It's like, the end of the third book, I was like, it's kind of neat. It's kind of like, fuck my eye! Yeah, he got me in the eye! That little bitch! Oh, I get why you hate him! Alright, but are you still...
I think, I'm happy with him being in C tier, because in the end, the more bad characters we get into C tier, the stronger of a case I can make to move Fulgrim to B.
Alright, fair enough. This might shift a little bit. We talked about him. Let's talk about the con. Before the Horus Heresy books came out, I didn't give a shit about the con. I made jokes about the con. But now, after reading the books, I love the con. What a free spirit. I love Warhammer 40k Lubu. He's fucking great.
Yeah, he's great.
He literally, even before the Horus Heresy happened, he's like, can you do that? Can you go conquer this direction? I don't know, maybe if I feel like it. Maybe if I feel like it. And the con is easily one of the most human of the Primarchs.
He's one of the most logical Primarchs, too.
Yeah,
probably the most logical Primarch, actually.
Honestly, most practical, I think.
Yeah,
he's a Primarch of common sense, because he actually was super close with Horus. And
yeah.
He was super close with Horus, but him and Mortarion, Mortarion and him actually had a square off, because because the con is the last one to find out about the Horus Heresy happening, because he was shielded behind a warp wall, because they want to try and turn him to chaos. They tried their best. Didn't work out in the long run, but it almost happened. Not that he was tempted, but it was one of those subversion tactics. If chaos got his foot in the door, they can really subvert really quickly. It happened to Mortarion, happened to a bunch of guys. So essentially, they have a big beef here. So with him, for what little he is in the books, he has a couple of faction-focused books. He's so great. But my favorite thing is all the other Primarchs are talking about how dramatic and serious things are. He's like, I have an idea. What? How would we go out there and kill the motherfuckers? You know, how would we do that, guys? How would we stop hiding behind the wall? How would we go out there, we find them, and we fucking kill them? All right? Cut the head off the snake withers. You get that, right?
The thing that I respect the most, or like the most, so first off, he's the best shit talker of all Primarchs.
Oh, yeah.
Without a doubt.
Top tier bands.
He roasts people.
Literally, he's famous for having one of the funniest. Oh man, it's a gay joke, but it's like, really, Billy Fulgrim. I've heard you and your. I hear you and your. He was something like, I think Fulgrim was saying well, I guess they're just really close. He literally without even looking at Fulgrim went, oh, I'm pretty sure. Oh, just like how I hear you and your men are super close. Eyebrow raise.
He goes. Fulgrim goes, I heard you do strange things to your bikes. I think. And then he retorts, I heard you do strange things to your men. I think that's
there we go. Strange things to your warriors. Thank you. You corrected it. Thank you, guys. It's been a while since I read it. It was at Millanoire after they defeated the Orquois. It's good shit.
Strange things to your warriors, yeah.
But
the number one thing, though, is I think, I hold a genuine belief that out of every single loyalist that had the most reason to turn to chaos. Yeah. Hell, I would almost even say should have turned to chaos.
Yeah. Horus thought it was just a matter of time.
Horus
was shocked it didn't happen. He was actually confused. And Mortarion was sent to talk to him, convince him to join, man. He's on our side. He hates, because here's the thing. He hated taking orders from the Emperor. He didn't like it. He found the Emperor very fucking annoying. He found him, he didn't like empires. He just wanted to be a free spirit and roam the stars, essentially. Like the planes of his planet. And he did. So he just kind of went his own direction, and he did, he pacified certain things, but took his time, had fun, played games. He actually played a lot of games with his men all the time too.
Yeah, he had a lot of hobbies and stuff.
And
another thing that a lot of people don't exactly know about the White Scars, is that the Emperor had plans for every legion after he had finished his crusade, except the White Scars. The White Scars existed purely as a scouting force. They were going to go to an unconquered planet, scout it out, and then a legion that's better at fighting would come and take it, and then hold it. the White Scars were, they are really cool, but they were not good at big battles. And they were definitely not good at holding things, but they weren't supposed to be. That's not what they were trained for.
That wasn't their primary goal.
Yeah, so, what would happen to them once there are no hostile worlds to scout anymore?
They're free, and they're more free-spirited than any of the fucking... of them. They're more free spirits than anything. Like, they literally go for joyrides on their vehicles and shit.
Basically.
Yeah, they did.
Well, yeah, once the Crusade was over, the White Scars were going to be disbanded. So he had a lot of reason to not really want that to happen. He had a lot of reason to just be like, no, I should go to Chaos instead. They'll appreciate me and not discard me. But, you know, he didn't. Giga chat.
Spoiler for the Horus Heresy, there's a book called The Warhawk, and it is where they do a gamble. He takes 1/3 of the offensive forces. He convinces one of the plate, because like there are like mobile plates above Terra. There were like a planet above a planet, essentially circling around. The last one it was hovering over top of the actual fucking like the Emperor's Palace city. He convinced them to push the plate forward to cover them as they move on an attack. So the plate was literally sliding across the planet, and they're underneath it, going, because they want to take out one of the spaceports that Mortarion had taken. And it came down to the Khan versus Mortarion in a 1v1 fight, and it is badass. Some of the best shit talking I've ever read in 40k, and all these fights don't have a lot of shit talking, but this one certainly fucking did. And what's crazy, at the same time, it had Vulcan fighting Magnus in the Warp. Good, that was a great, man, that was a good fucking book. I loved the shit out of that book. Followed by the next book, which was possibly one of the Echoes of Eternity, one of the best books. Oh, it was also good. I was feverish listening to them. My God, it was great. But Warhawk, he successfully kills Mortarion, but Mortarion successfully, like 99% kills the Khan. Like, literally the only thing
I will say about the Khan, if we want to get any negatives about him, I do think that he overestimates his abilities.
Yeah, he does.
I think a lot of people are wrong about how they power scale him, just due to the fact that he has said, he would beat, like Leman Russ, for example, but like that fight didn't happen.
I don't know. I mean, he's a good 1v1 guy, but I don't know, man. He lost to. I mean, he like tied Mortarion. Mortarion's not a fighter, really.
Yeah, exactly.
Mortarion's tough as shit, especially his Chaos form. He's tough as fuck, almost untouchable.
The Leman, sorry, not Leman. The Khan speaks a lot of shit about like, no, I could take him, and I don't think he can. I think he overestimates his abilities a bit. That's the one negative I'll give him.
Shogun Doxy says, Vulcan fought Magnus in the Webway, not the Warp. Actually, I'll have you know, at that point, the Warp was in the Webway.
Yeah. Psych.
All right, so with great pride, I think we're going to have our first S-tier character. I like the Khan a lot.
You think?
I mean, he's either A or A. I think he might be A
at
least.
I think he's A.
I think
on
we
top
got
of A even.
Yeah, solid A. Solid A. All right, everyone, round of applause for the Khan.
I really want to reserve S-tier for like very few Primarchs.
Oh, no, I already know who's going to be going on S-tier. Don't you worry. Clapping. Thank you, chat. Thank you so much for the subs and bits, guys.
Clap.
My goodness, you're all being. Oh my! Thank you so much, Milla. That's so much. Q-Man, S for the Khan. We went A. We're giving A. This is a tough list, guys. And just so you know, he's your S. He's your S, and you're right to believe that.
Yeah.
Just like we're right, because I would put him at a high A. Sorry, my one screen keeps turning on and off right now, and I don't know why.
Right.
That should be okay. Now we do a loyalist, we do a traitor. I would like to do Perturabo. What?
Most underrated Primarch, IMO.
Easily. Now I will say, because again, I'm saying the Horus Heresy changed how I thought about a lot of these Primarchs, and no Chaos Primarch got a bigger change than Perturabo.
I love Perturabo. 100% one of those Primarchs. Everyone has a real bad
it's me, Perturabo. I like the
good.
siege. I just like having cannons. I just like laying out.
And literally, God is so. This is the rival of Dorn.
Hey, Peter.
So he is possibly the greatest field general of them all.
Yeah, quite possibly.
I love Perturabo, like his whole story, like he blew up his own planet at one point because he was mad at it. He's prone to anger outbursts. He's prone to getting angry suddenly. He's such an atheist, even though he's a traitor Primarch, he still can't fucking stand the demons. Even though he's aligned with them, he's like, I fucking hate these fucking demons. Furball.
A lot of them did feel that way, to be fair.
Oh my god. C tier at least, he's a man-child, but he carried the entire heresy on his back, and Proof Furball says, alright, Shogun Doxy Perturabo carried the heresy on his legion's back. Horus would never have made it to Terra without the Iron Warriors. Exactly.
I agree with that.
I know, as an actual field general, he's like almost untouchable. Like Dorn's the only rival to him as a pure field general. But specifically,
I think it is taking some credit from Horus, who did not do a bad job.
Horus is a good field general, but he wasn't field generaling after about the first couple of years. He was just being like, man, what if
definitely Perturabo was like the one guy who was like untainted enough to have a sane mind about this and was like, guys, we're leading a rebellion, not some weird fucking cult. Come on,
guys, this is fucking weird. Like he literally, I can go a couple stories here. Like the Angel Exterminatus thing, which is Perturabo and Fulgrim's wacky adventure, the book, which ends with Fulgrim but Fulgrim kill steals what Perturabo was doing, and he's like, oh, I'm so happy I was here for you, brother. Isn't that great that I was there for you? So Fulgrim comes over to Perturabo's ship. Perturabo's in his fucking model making room, because Perturabo is the only Primarch who plays Warhammer. He has they even describe he has figurines of chaos of Imperial Knights and shit, and little soldiers. He literally plays Warhammer. So he's like, and Fulgrim's like, oh, it's a good thing I was there for you. What did you say, brother? He's like, yeah, it wasn't that great that you were there for me, man. He's like, oh, yes, it's so good that I came to your rescue. He's like peak being a piece of shit right now. Oh, don't you like what I've done? I'm such a wonderful guy.
Truthfully, I might be in the minority here, but I really love that sassy side about Fulgrim. I love it. He's a jerk, but I love it.
That book was great. It was for both characters.
Sassy.
Perturabo, so Fulgrim's like, oh, what lovely little trinkets you're building, brother. Like, he's just being such a little shit. He's like, ew, a knight, how interesting. And literally, he was like working on it before he walked in the room, and like working on all the gears and everything. Yeah, his own fucking figurine and painting it and everything, because that's what he does in his relaxing time to just focus. And he's like, yeah, you like that what I made there? Oh yes, look closer. You see that gear right there? I do. That's good. Snaps his fingers. The Iron Warriors take Fulgrim's guard, put them in like full Nelsons, and then Perturabo takes the back of Fulgrim's face and just smashes it into the Chaos Knight over and over and over again, then into the fucking concrete table over and over until it breaks. And he's like, oh, he gets up, his like face is like reforming and shit, and just punches in the face. He sits down on a chair, pulls it up, and goes, if you ever fucking kill steal me again, if you ever step into my battle zone without my fucking permission, I will do worse to you. Do you fucking understand me?
I like both of them in that interaction, because so I think what the real drama was about was that they had made good progress, and they had pushed forward quite a bit, and what would happen would be that Fulgrim's forces would kind of stop, like desecrate corpses and shit.
Yeah, well, that was supposed to happen. And then right near the end, and then they just rushed in to get the.
Yeah.
They just rushed in to get the kill at the very end. Like it wasn't able to work with them. So then they go on a wacky adventure, and then Fulgrim like betrays Perturabo to get his blood to do this ritual.
Yeah.
I thought it was because Fulgrim botched an engagement for the sake of pride. Kind of pretty got mad. Amps gave building Golden Palace to Dorn.
That's kind of what happened. Fulgrim botched stuff because he was too busy having fun on the battlefield instead of being
sex. He was penetrating stuff with his sword, if you will. So Perturabo, I can sum up Perturabo with this. He was literally the guy they sent to do the nastiest jobs, and he was never thanked. Like, they all have ego issues, obviously. All the Chaos Primarchs have ego issues, but specifically Perturabo has a massive ego issue, where, like, he's not wrong for being mad about that, because, like, he gave Dorn the job to build a palace, even though, like, Perturabo knows what makes a strong palace. He can make something he couldn't break. That's what he would do, because he saw himself as a builder more than a destroyer, but he was just better at being a destroyer than Dorn was. So Dorn got to be the builder, and Perturabo was the destroyer, even though Perturabo was just as capable of being a builder. That's why he built intricate clockwork shit. Like, he loved building shit, but was never able to focus on building. And
what I love about that scene is like where after he's just like beaten up,
Fulgrim's
after
like,
he's been beaten up,
he's like, oh my god, I can't believe you just beat the shit out of me, bro. What?
Yeah. And then like, you know, he kind of swallows his pride and he's like, so basically what he says is like, from now on, I am in fucking charge. Do you understand? And then Fulgrim is like, I understand, brother.
Yes, brother, I understand. Does an evil smile like, okay, sure, I won't betray you at all, motherfucker.
I understand that you humble me and expect me to swallow my pride to be your lapdog. And then he hits the hardest fucking line. I don't need a damn lapdog. I need an equal. Like, oh, that line goes so hard. But then he fucking snaps back too, which is, you know, what I really love about Fulgrim. He's like, but I am not your equal, brother.
So
I surpass you in every way, Hairflip.
So there's a book where essentially they have to go get the demon Primarchs to come back because for the Horus for the final assault, but they can't send Lorgar after. Lorgar can't go after fucking Angron because Angron wants to kill Lorgar, and Perturabo can't go grab Fulgrim because Perturabo wants to kill Fulgrim. So they send Perturabo to take Angron and Lorgar to go grab Fulgrim, and Lorgar walks in on like Fulgrim literally having sex with a clone of himself that's also a demon prince who is also like a weird like lizard tentacle monster, and he's just like, what do you need? He's like fucking it while they're having a conversation. They're just like, their tails are connected, they're just going in and out of each other, and like, cause it's like, and Lorgar's like, trying to cover up, like, anyways, brother, you need to cut. Oh my god, the sound. You need to, the War Master's calling. Oh, I'm busy.
What he will say about the scene, though, where, like, he beats the shit out of Fulgrim. Fulgrim was unarmed, and Perturabo did have his, like, hammer. It should be worth noting, let's be fair. Fair 1v1 between Fulgrim and Perturabo. Perturabo loses 100 out of 100 times.
Yeah.
Like 100%.
In one-on-one combat. On the battlefield? No.
Yeah, not in the battlefield, but like one-on-one combat. Fulgrim is actually not credited for what an incredible swordsman he is. He is second only to the Lion. Maybe Khan.
What? Until his demon ascension.
Yeah, he kind of drops off after that, but he was an incredible swordsman.
Yeah, so, but my favorite part about Perturabo is, like, literally, he's taking the palace with his military strategy. They're taking it inch by inch. They're taking the palace. Then all the fucking demons start pouring out and running into the field instead. And literally, Perturabo's like, what are you fucking doing? We're about to take this place. This is us as generals taking this place. And Horus just goes, nah, we're going to do it this way now. And literally, he sits there. He sits back. He's like, fuck this shit. And he gets up and leaves. He literally takes his whole fucking army and leaves the siege of Terra because he's like, fuck this shit. We're not taking it this way. I fucking hate demons. And he left. He kept it real. I love Perturabo as a character. Literally my favorite Chaos Primarch and my favorite Chaos Legion is Iron Warriors. So unabashedly, I'm a fan of them.
They're probably my favorite Legion as well. I
love the yellow and black. Yeah. And also just the fact that their ranks are like Warsmith, it's just such a great name.
I too just like how
Warsmith Antioch, Iron Within, Iron Without.
Yeah. I like him. He's probably my third favorite Chaos Primarch. I think I do like Magnus and Fulgrim more, but I really like him. I have a lot of respect for him.
All right, so I'm gonna be putting him on B tier. Perturabo
what
B.
About you put my boy Fulgrim up there too?
Oh my god, you really want? We're gonna do it. We're gonna do a full shuffle at the end here to see wherever we're gonna go run them down one more time here. Purdy does team kill 10% of his army every battle because reasons. It's efficiency. It's efficiency improved for Herbal. There we go. So there we go. Oh my god, we're over halfway done. We're over halfway done. Now let's go. Let's go with.
But we're getting into the ones that are gonna take the most discussion, probably.
Dorn. He is Rogel Dorn, indomitable, unyielding.
Yay, bite.
Now, remember, this is not TTS Dorn, everybody, okay? The Emperor's text to speak Dorn. TTS Dorn is S tier. But we gotta talk about not TTS. TTS Dorn is like top tier. All right.
Yeah.
Magic pain glove.
Magic. Oh God, you do your impression so well. Well,
Magic
dang, you're so
pain
good at
glove.
impressions.
What do you
I
believe
love
I
you.
should do? Ah! Your services will no longer be required.
Why are you so good at like every impression,
I
man?
am Rogel Dorn. I cannot hold a candle to the guy who plays my TDS. He's so fucking great.
You're
but
close
like,
though.
thank you. I appreciate that. Dorn had a lot heaped on his shoulders.
Yeah.
I think he was full of narcotics. The best offense is a good defense. Can't say
I
that
love
without
that line so much.
Why? All right, so in a lot of ways, Dorn is like, he's so good at making plans, but like not just combat plans, but like defensive plans.
Yeah.
Like he can come up with, he can look at everything from like a complete every which direction in every fucking which way to come up with a
He is
fucking plan.
also another thing is the Imperium with both Gilliman and Dorn would be so scary to its opponents.
Mm-hmm.
Because the thing is, Gilliman's like overall how do you put it? His management of an empire and setting up supply routes and all the logistics that takes on a large scale empire. I mean, he's so good at that. But you put Dorn on a planet, and Dorn will min-max the shit out of that planet.
Yeah. So those two would min-max like crazy, because I think Gilliman and him are the two who love planning like crazy. And Perturabo, he loves planning shit. Improved verbal 100 bits. I don't see how wagging one's chin pertains to conversation. It was not keck. It was cringe, father.
I love that one.
It was not keck. It was cringe. And that voice is just funny as fuck. And the actor who plays him does audiobooks too. Which is great, because yeah, hell yeah. So Dorn was building the palace when the Horus Heresy happened. So he was there. So pretty much he got made the de facto Praetorian. He had to be put on defensive duty. That was his job. He had to be put on defensive duty. So he got given a fucking position that sucked, because he really just wanted to go kill motherfuckers. Because he has a lot of rage inside him. Because he has to be the practical one. He has to be the one who plans everything.
At some points.
Oh, it does. Oh, it does. All right. On Terra's defense, Dorn himself is his backstory is a little bit bland. No offense, because he's so.
In all fairness, he's pretty bland in general, despite the
very
really cool stuff he has about him.
Practical.
Yeah.
Dorn is the wall. He is the wall itself. He is. His spaceship is cool. We're not ranking the spaceships. His spaceship will be top tier next to the. He appreciates Garviel Loken, which means he's got excellent taste. Hey, we'll talk about Garviel Loken eventually. The protagonist of Warhammer 40k, John Warhammer himself.
Real.
It's true. I mean, he gets MacGuffin to back.
Speaking of like his rage. Now I might be paraphrasing a tad, but I kind of remember the scene, kind of fresh in my head. What I really love is this scene where Sigismund, my goat, by the way.
Sigismund! Oh boy!
Just fucking charges into Fulgrim, and Fulgrim is all like,
"What the fuck is that? Is that Sigismund? Oh my god! Is that Dorn's hot son? Ah!"
Yeah, and then he underestimates the shit out of Sigismund, because it's just a normal Marine, and he's like, no Marine is stupid enough to just go solo charge a Primarch. So he's just there taunting him and just like insulting Sigismund. Sigismund doesn't care. He just goes straight in, gets a few cuts in on Fulgrim, which commendable, by the way. But then it's worth noting, then at that exact moment, when he stops underestimating Sigismund, Fulgrim is about to just be like, all right, I'm done with your shit. Time to one-shot you. And he's about to. And then Rogel Dorn just steps in.
Rogel Dorn.
And, he has a lot of respect for Sigismund, but he's like, fuck, what exactly does it say? Sigismund's courage, unfortunately, far outweighs his abilities. Then he, grips his sword and looks at Fulgrim, and he's like, but mine does not. They fight. That goes so hard.
It's like when he actually gets to throw down, he's great, but he barely ever gets to do it in the writing, because he kills one of the traitor Primarchs. He died brutally on Pluto of all places, but we'll get to that. The Praetorian of Earth is is the Rogel Dorn book. I want to thank Improved Furball for saying, didn't Dorn beat some Dusk Marines, non-chaos Dusk DG, when they escaped the first Isfahan massacre to warn about the heresy? I don't know. I don't know. I don't remember off the top of my memory there. Xander the Goose, thank you for the 32 months. Now, Gooses, they're agents of chaos. They certainly are. Thank you, Xander the Goose, so much for the shot. And Shogun Doxy, Dorn and Perturabo are perfect examples of the unstoppable force and the immovable object. Bingo! You get the metaphor between those two. They specifically have a rivalry for reason, because, like, literally, even Perturabo's like, I was going to win. I was winning. I had won,
and even then, before,
but I didn't
he was,
technically win, so I can't say that I won. Fuck!
Yeah, even before that he became a traitor too. He was a little upset that Rogel Dorn was getting so much praise for how good he was and all that kind of stuff, when he was also good at it.
Oh, because Dragon, like, you're so good at building stuff. I'm like, Perturbo's like, I am too. Yeah, but you're just better at destroying stuff, dude. Can you just keep doing that?
Yeah.
Yeah, so Dorn, when Alpharius made a play in before the siege of Terra, in our solar system, they got into a fight and Dorn killed him. And literally, he's trying to say, dude, no, I'm a double agent. I'm a double agent, man. You gotta know, I'm on your side. I'm actually on the Emperor's side, but they think I'm not on their side. And Dorn's like, nah, you're a bad guy, and kills him. And it's like, and that's the sad truth, is Alpharius was possibly telling the truth. But Dorn is not one for subtlety.
Yeah, no. Given, of course, the TTS version of him is very exaggerated, but it's grounded a little
pretty
bit
accurate.
In,
it's a flanderized version of essentially what he is.
Yeah, he's very much not one for metaphors, and he
Dorn never
very
liked
cold and
Alpharius either.
straightforward.
Wasn't exactly hard. It wasn't exactly hard for Dorn. Oh no, kill my most annoying brother. Sure. And by the way, and Alpharius and Omegadon, they're the twin Primarchs. They're both the same guy because they share the Primarch's blood all the time, so they all have the memories. So they're all like low key, kind of like sub Primarch. It's fucking. We'll get to that there in a second. But Dorn, as far as I'm concerned, I put Dorn. Oh boy, C tier.
I think so too. A respectable
You think that's fair?
C-tier. I think that's fair.
High C tier. He's high C tier for like where he is in the writing.
Yeah, I think he is very much in most senses as a character, kind of average. Not necessarily in a bad way, but yeah, I think that fits.
He has to be above Morty. Listen. He is. Morty is sub C. Dorn is high C. I just can't put Dorn on the same level as Guilliman, Angron, and Perturabo. Put us up in TTS Dorn and put him on S tier. See, that one would be S tier. He's high C. That's right, because he's yellow.
Ooh. I don't get it.
Everyone's getting mad at me because I didn't put him at B tier. Everyone's mad at me because I didn't put him at B tier. I just feel like I can't.
No, I think he's good where he is. Perturabo is him, but more interesting in the end.
With personality.
Yeah, I think so.
Like Dorn is Dorn. Like literally at one. Dorn at one point, like literally, like he tells someone's crying. He's like, "Fuck! How do I stop someone from crying? I'll just stand here." That's like literally his logic. I'm like, "Fuck, dude! How do you have so little empathy?" Oh my god. All right, let's move on because we're almost done here. We talked about Alpharius. Okay, Alpharius it is. Alpharius Omegadon, because they're a split character. All right, the twins.
The thing is, how the fuck do you even rate them? There's so little about them. There's like
they're odd characters. They're like the double agents. They're the subterfuge characters. The Alpha Legion didn't even seem to fully commit to the Horus Heresy, which is why.
Well, yeah, they were more serving the Cabal than the Chaos.
Yeah, but then that kind of fell apart. The Cabal kind of fell apart. So they were like committed, so that's why they tried to back out by telling Dorn what was going on, and then they got killed anyway. So they weren't really present for the actual siege on Terra. They kind of just fucked off. They didn't even show up really. Like a lot of the World Eaters left too. I mean, hell, Fulgrim left halfway through. He's like, I'm fucking bored of this. I'm gonna go have sex with my boys in space. I'm outie. Peace. Yeah. Like literally, Fulgrim is such a fucking. After he goes full demon, he's insane. But Alpharius tried to fix it. Omegadon's still alive, technically, the split half. The Alpha Legion also never went into the Eye of Terror. Everything we know about Alpharius...
we don't know if it was Alpharius or Omegadon they killed, technically.
No, it was implied that it was actually Alpharius, because Omegadon, at the end of the book, wakes up from his slumber on
Oh,
their
okay,
planet.
okay.
So it's implied, but it's like, was that actually Alpharius, or was that or did just the person have the blood of Alpharius and think he was Alpharius because they're so hard gene coded?
Yeah.
Because the Alpha Legion, it's why the Alpha Legion is like subterfuge. You don't even know. It's why I'm gonna put, and I have to say, I'm sorry because of how weird it is. The memes are great, but he's in D. He's just in D.
Yeah, I think so too. He's in a similar situation to the Okay, given that I don't like the Space Wolves, but I would rate his Legion higher than him. I think the Alpha Legion are really cool and interesting. They are a really cool Legion.
Hey, the I am Alpharius meme is S tier Warhammer meme. Chat. Okay, calm down. Sorry, you were saying Milla. Just to get me.
No. I just basically done. I just said like I really like the Alpha Legion, but Alpharius himself. Also, the I am Alpharius thing has rules in the tabletop game. That's like a thing.
Yeah. Because it reveals.
I love that thing.
That's neat, where you can literally have enemy, like if you're fighting a star, he's like, reveal, haha, I'm actually secretly infiltrated you guys 100 years ago for this one battle, haha.
Yeah.
Well, Omegon is in the same place as Alpharius.
Obviously, yeah.
They're twins, so they're the same thing. They're same. They're the twin Primarchs.
I mean, he is sometimes referred to as Alpharius Omegon.
Yeah.
Like, for a good reason.
Yeah, it's meant to be confusing because that's why the meme of everyone I'm Alpharius. Are you though? Because even on the adventure with Grammaticus and All Person, like, who are you? I am Alpharius, and even Grammaticus is like, are you though? Really? Curze is like, are you? Are you really?
Are you though? I'm John Grammaticus. Are you actually?
Hey! Don't you dare mock the writer's self-insert character who lives for way too long.
I will mock him. I will mock him.
I know you have great hatred for John Grammaticus. All right, let's talk. Let's talk. We have a confusing boy. Let's talk about one guy we're not confused about. Let's talk about Vulcan. Oh my God, Vulcan, the perpetual, the one who cannot die, the one who was tortured by Conrad Curze. He likes to hug, that's a Flanderization, but he is hard boy. All can live.
He does like to hug. He does like to hug.
Vulcan.
Whichever
man, look, see my chat right now. Vulcan's such a cool character because he actually has all the memories, knowing how to make planet-destroying weapons. And the reason why the Emperor gave it to him is because he knows that Vulcan would never use it for any reason aside from the existence of humankind, and he would never fall to that. Vulcan didn't even know he was a perpetual till he died, and then Curze found out, was like, oh,
ever here?
What's that? Go for it.
Vulcan is the most overrated Primarch. I'll say it. He's the most overrated. I don't dislike him. He's still high up on my list. But here's the thing.
I appreciate you coming to my stream, guys. I appreciate you coming to my stream right now. I need you to know, I don't know this bitch. I don't know who she is. She got on my stream here, and I don't even know who she. Oh man, my chat. Look what you've done to my chat. I'm out of here, man. I can't. I'm not even disagreeing with you necessarily. A lot of memes have made him like an S tier, but man, oh man, that what you just said right there, that's heresy. That's fucking heresy right there. Okay, I hear chainsaws revving. I do too, Probate. I really fucking do. My God. Right. By the way, Probate was the voice.
Okay.
For those who don't know, no, Probate is the voice of Jurgen and TTS. Everybody say hello.
So,
all right, let's hear your opinion on, man, I've never seen my chat fly so fast. My God.
Okay, so here's the thing. I really like Vulcan. I want to say that Vulcan is still like top 5 for me, I'll say.
Okay.
But the thing is, so I really do like him. But the thing is, my opinion is that the love for Vulcan is pretty shallow. I think that he's just, oh hey, look at this guy, he is nice. I like him because he is nice. And that's kind of it. That's kind of why people like him. He's just nice, and that's it.
And that's why he stands out. He's the one who actually feels like he has a little bit of a human soul still part of him. That's the one thing with his Legion, is like his Legion's one of the only ones that actually still have like relationships with their families after they ascend. It's odd. It's very odd for Space Marines to do that because they have a lot of their emotions gene coded out of them, right?
But the thing is, and that is the kindness is why I like him. But I think it's really shallow to say a character is an S tier character just because he's nice.
Yeah.
And
Improved
that's
Furball.
basically why people just like him, because he's nice.
Real quick, Improved Furball says his legion suffers the most because they stay around protecting civilians. They do prioritize civilian lives, and that causes a lot of friction with the Black Templars, who hate civilians. They're annoying, and they get in the way of all the purging they need to do. And Hyoto is pointing out one important thing we need to know, because Vulcan comes back in the War of the Beast, and didn't he suplex the Beast from the War of the Beast into a goddamn... Let me just read it. Into a goddamn nuclear reactor? Yes. Yes, he did. Yeah. Which is why Vulcan is still an amazing fucking character. And then the whole thing blew up, and he burst into dust, but, like, he'll be back. He'll be back. He's a fucking... He's a goddamn... He's a goddamn perpetual Primarch. He will be back.
We also, one thing that I think is a lot of people, when they talk about fighting ability, they put him really high for a Primarch that's died like a billion times.
He's not a great fighter. Fighting has never been... He's one of the biggest and strongest of the fucking guys, but he's not the best fighter. Vulcan and the Salamanders care. Not like most other legions. This doesn't always mean they are nice, but they will always feel bad when they make the hard decisions. Probate nailed it. Probate nailed it. They have a lot of empathy. They have a lot of empathy.
Yeah. And, don't get me wrong here. I still want to say that I really like both him and the Salamanders. Especially the Salamanders. The Salamanders are up there for me. But I simply
I actually don't care for the
think he's not
Salamanders.
very
I just don't like dragon aesthetic stuff.
I have... And one issue I have with them is just how extremely stupid their battle doctrine is. They're the vanguard. They stay behind and protect the civilians. Then why the fuck do you have flamethrowers? That's the worst goddamn weapon you could have chose for that. but yeah, that aside, Vulcan. I like him. I think he's cool. I think a lot of people want him to be an S tier. I don't think he deserves S tier. I think he deserves A tier, though.
I agree. He deserves A tier. He does. We're getting down to the real nitty-gritty here, folks. All right, are you... Let's talk about the most lethal fucking guy in the whole fucking universe. Let's talk about Conrad Curze. What a fucked up character. What a... Boy, oh boy, is Conrad Curze insane. So Evil Space Batman, Curze is so fucked up because he literally wasn't supposed to have precognition. Curze is greasy. He slides down to the low tiers. Curze has easily one of the most fucked up things. The fact that he saw his death the second he was born is supremely fucked up when you really think about it.
That's kind of cool, though. Like, that's metal as fuck.
It is. Like, Sanguinius did, too. But, like, Curze went a very opposite direction on that. He saved Lorgar's life. Yeah, he did. He did save Lorgar's life. Oh, I know. He's a bastard, man. He tortured Vulcan for, like, 2 years for shits and giggles. He thought it was hilarious. He's like, that's fucking great. Thank you so much. He goes right up to Perturabo. Thank you so much for designing the maze. I'm loving torturing our brother. Okay, you're fucking weird, dude. Curze post bits on Live Leak.
He is fucking weird.
So I did point out it took like four Primarchs to take him down in combat because he's that fucking scary good at combat. I would say he might be the best one-on-one fighter out of everybody because
I don't think so, actually. I don't think he is. The thing is, the fact that 3 Primarchs fought him to take him down does not equate to they needed 3 to take him down. I think that's an important thing to point out.
Lion could not put him down. Lion's one of the best fighters, and he could not put down Curze because Curze is such a fuckboy. Curze is such a fucking annoying dude. He's crazy. Curze then creates a tiny little fucking cult on the planet, like, you'll never stop me, brother! like full mustache and everything twirling.
Yes, but the Lion and Curze, they have fought many, many times in the
like
past.
a Tom and
the
Jerry
Lion always
situation.
came on top then.
Because for most of the Horus Heresy, the Dark Angels fought the Night Lords, and Night Lords got bodied. Because Curze is not a military strategist. He's not.
But even like in 1v1s, they fought each other a ton.
Just
Lion
stalemates.
and
Just
Curze.
stalemates
and
each time.
The Lion did win most of the time.
No, Curze just left. And then when Curze got separated from the Night Lords, he went crazy. Like, straight up, he was like hiding in the Lion's ship. And he couldn't
that's a good comment there. That's a really good way to put it. By Huito, if I got that right. Curze is the best one-on-one fighter? No, I don't think so. He's an assassin and a terrorist, not a fighter. That's kind of what I feel, too.
Yeah, assassin's just a fighter. Assassin's just a speedrunning. An assassin is just a speedrunning fighter, guys. Let's be real here.
Yeah, true. You got
Improved Furbo with 100. Improved Furbo with 100 bits. Extremely evil, sadistic, and emo. Ruled with terror, but highly effective. Snuck into. Oh my god, lost the thing.
I do think though, Curze is definitely like if we were talking about capabilities, Curze is definitely S tier. If we were just talking capabilities.
Snuck into battle barge and lived in the vents to murder Marines. Yeah, he did. He snuck on the Lion's ship to murder his son slowly, one after another. And the Lion hunted him for like a year on his ship. And the Lion didn't tell Guilliman that was happening, by the way, when he showed up there. I just didn't. Oh, just slip your mind, Lion? You fucking. We'll get to the Lion here in a second.
A lion keeping things from people?
No way, really? Lion being untrustworthy? Shut the front door. Yeah, Curze played the longest game of Among Us on the Lion ship for months. Months. Like, literally couldn't catch him. Hiding in the vents. Killing people, just like, just like, you're dead. He's just running around. Just, Curze is, like, insane. But the hardest part about Curze, with everything he did, is Curze, he went to his planet and just fucking killed everybody because he's like, I'm fucking tired of these people. He killed them all. But the real fucked up thing was Curze and Sanguinius had the same thing. They could see what their fight had for them in the end, and Curze gave up.
Yeah.
And Curze was the same before the Horus Heresy, by the way, guys. He was a fucking piece of shit before the Horus Heresy, and he was just a further piece of shit. But he still lost to the Lion in overall, like, combat and warfare. Like, like literally his whole faction got decimated because he wasn't fucking strategizing, which the Lion does. Yeah. All right, now here's the thing. Conrad Curze was captured, and they got him in chains and everything, finally. He kept killing people. It took us so long to catch him. And the Lion finally caught him. And that was after, like, Sanguinius and, like, showed up to distract him. Vulcan, like, as a piece of meat, raised. He went, charged into him. Fucking Guilliman tried doing him. It was fucking brutal. They gave him a trial and everything. Like, you fucking did it, dude. You're such a piece of shit. Fuck you. We're putting you in ice. So they're traveling through the warp. And they had this big warp plot. And he's still alive. And he sneaks out again. They put him back in chains again. So he's in this fucking pod, and Sanguinius has one of the coolest fucking moments where he's like, brother, you and me. He's like, brother, we are the same. Why do you have hope? What the fuck is wrong with you? You're a fucking shit. Oh, Daddy doesn't love me. Fuck you. Fuck you. I hate you. You little fucking shit. Daddy's perfect little angel. I'm not. I'm Daddy's imperfect little devil. Daddy's perfect little devil. We're the same. You can pretend you're not, but we are. Deep in your sound. You want to do what I'm doing? You see, Curze's voice was described as, like, disgusting. Like, just, talking like this. It sounds like marbles, like, wet marbles. Like, I fucking hate you. Like, just like,
Another really good comment here. I think this might be even more spot on. By Dragu. Curze feels less like a great fighter and more like a cockroach. He gets beaten up but refuses to die. There's the thing. The thing is, it's really fucking hard to score a hit on him because he will predict every hit you throw at him. However, he does not have the combat skills to land a hit on the person fighting him either. Like, say if that was someone like the Lion or whatever.
Yeah. Probate nailed it here. You know what the worst part about knowing you'll die and your fate is immutable? Depending on your temperament, you'll interpret that as carte blanche to do whatever you want with no fear. Bingo. That's the difference between... And then I'm going to get to that point with the difference between Sanguinius and Curze. Because they have very similar... what happened to them, because, like, I don't even
similar circumstances, but they handle them very differently.
Ciaphas Cain sounds like Zorak. Yeah, that's exactly how I would play. I'd be like, yeah, you'll like it, brother. Too bad for you. I just, as guttural as you can get it, because it's literally described as sounding like that. Like, it just sounds like, it makes you uncomfortable when you hear it. That's what his voice is.
Getting more subjective with this, like, what are your opinions on Curze? How do you feel about him?
Me?
Yeah.
I think he is the purest of pure wild cards for Chaos. He literally can't command. He doesn't care. He just wants to fucking hurt people and do shit because he feels like he's entitled to it because he's cursed. That's why he's Curze. He knows his death is coming. He knows his dad is going to kill him. As he's going to send assassin, the assassin's going to hit. Oh, Shogun Doxy, I missed your bit drop? I apologize. In some way, Curze tortures Vulcan. He ripped his throat out with a dinner fork, blew him out of the airlock butt naked, shot him with dozens of bolters over and over again, threw him in the exhaust of the Starship engine, to name a few. Yeah, he's a fucking monster. Because he just thought it was funny. He thought it was funny because Vulcan had hope, because literally Vulcan big leagued him once. No shit. That we'll get to. Vulcan was just like, you're a fucking asshole, Curze. I'm gonna remember that, fucker. I don't remember that fucker.
The big thing I think about Curze is that he's really like cool in the sense that like I am 14 and I think everything with blades on it and dark names is cool.
Yeah. He's an edgelord dipshit in all the best. But also such a supremely different character from everybody else, and he was like a wild card. Curze could only see bad futures. That's right, true. Curze could I got kind of late work, but it makes me happy to see Lorgar in F tier. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, yeah. Anyways, the Curze making anything. So pretty much, Sanguinius, Curze is in this pod essentially. He's like locked up. He's like literally can't move, can't restrain. If he tries to, it'll like put him to sleep essentially. And the Sanguinius is like, you're right. You've seen the future, and that is what your end is. And like you've said, you can't change it. But we can try, and we can change other fates in the process. But if your end truly is that our father's assassin finds you and kills you, then that means no matter what I do next, it won't matter, will it? He's like, exactly. Then I guess I'll say goodbye, brother, and enjoy space. He ejects Curze into deep space, away from everything, in the middle of planet systems, and just shoots him into space. And he goes, nah! Top tier hating. Like, I'm like, that's amazing. He's like, oh, you're really right? Cool. Then let's see how right you are, motherfucker. And then boom, and he's seen screaming as he freezes.
Yeah.
And that's the end of, and that's Curze until the end. That's Curze until the end. It's an interesting, and then he dies later on, and that's his fate. So I feel weird because we're gonna shift this list again here a little bit.
Yeah. Okay.
And and Curze was the only one not raised by anybody either. By the way, he was like literally like living off of like rats and shit and sewers and stuff for a while there. Yeah. So
He's a good goblin, that guy.
He's like low C, high D for me. I don't know where to put him.
I think as a character, I mean, he's not very likable, I'll be honest, but he's interesting enough to be in C, I think.
Yeah, I think he is. This is gonna shift. Everyone, calm down. We're gonna put him in C just because of how fucking insane he is. Have you read the Night Lord trilogy? Yes, I have, but that makes the Night Lords more interesting, not Curze. Put the emo boys together. No, Corax is not as interesting as Curze. He's not. Alrighty, we're really into the meat now here, folks. Lion L. Johnson. Mister, don't worry about it. Alright,
my guy.
Alright, okay, so...
Lion used to be my favorite for a long time.
Alright, so Lion's interesting, because now he's back.
Yeah?
Now he's back. He's back now, and he's really well written. The new book... Oh, we're counting the new book. He is... Oh, man. It's... The Lion became a lot better after the Lion Son of the Forest. Yes. Like, literally, I did not like him. I did not like him at all in the Horus Heresy. I'm like, dudes, just tell them what you're doing.
Yeah. That is definitely a big flaw about him, and I did end up liking him a lot less as I read through the Horus Heresy stuff.
Oh, it's because it's like, dude, just be honest with people. What you're doing right now, like, dude, you're hanging out with Sanguinius and Guilliman. You're not telling them. You're not telling Guilliman you got fucking Curze in your ship killing your sons and you can't catch it. You're not gonna give them that information. Why? Why are you keeping that secret?
It's a little questionable. That said,
he just can't be honest. He also doesn't like Guilliman. He doesn't like Guilliman.
Well, I mean, based, but
oh, they don't like each other, which is hilarious that they're both back. It's like, good. That'll be great. That'll be great.
Well, I mean, he was very happy to find out that Guilliman was alive. He didn't want
Guilliman to die or anything. He just doesn't like him.
Yeah, when he finds out that Guilliman is alive, he suddenly feels a lot less lonely.
Oh yeah, no, in the Son of the Forest, when he's like, no, Guilliman is alive, he's like, I'm really happy to hear that. He's like, fuck, I'm happy that Guilliman's alive. Shit, dude, shit is really dark now in the future.
Mm-hmm.
So the Lion is, well, he's the leader of the Dark Angels, everybody, and they keep secrets because the thing with the Dark Angels is half their chapter fell to chaos. Yeah, half of them fell to chaos. Much like only about half of the Alpha Legion was actually technically traitor, half of Dark Angels became the Fallen. And because the original Night Orders, they didn't really expunge them properly because they kind of matched a little bit with what they were doing for Space Marines, so they kind of grandfathered it in. Here's your problem. You got Curze infestation. It's not an easy way to fix it. Here's your problem. You got Curze in the walls. What can you do to fix it? You're gonna have to hunt them one-on-one. That's the best I can do for you there, buddy. I was lying at Perturabo a pair of Ordinanus engines for the onset of the heresy. Yeah, but he didn't know Perturabo was a traitor at that point yet. But Lion was the first guy to launch into action to, like, do subterfuge against Horus and shit. He's a man of action. And that's like, Lion's a man of action. And a lot of people of Caliban did not like him because after he left Caliban, he never went back.
Yeah, I think the thing about the Lion is, you know, he has his really big downside. Right? The really big con. The no trusting the secret stuff. But he has some of the coolest pros, IMO, of any Primarch. I mean, especially as something like a Primarch, like, you know, the peak of all warriors. Yeah. I mean, I'ma be real. The knight in shining armor thing that he has going, I mean, it's so fucking cool. It's just so
His
fucking
new
cool
model in the game itself is one of the best looking Warhammer models of all time.
Yeah, especially if you have the helmet on. Yeah.
Oh, if you want to grab a photo of that while really quickly here talking about every traitor planet you mess with them. His strategy was, what are you going to do, Lion? I'm going to go blow up all of our traitor brothers' home planets. All right, that's next level hating, dude, but all right, you good to go. Let's not forget he sucker punched Leman Russ. Yeah, he deserved it. Like Leman Russ didn't like it because Lion was like, dude, you're a douchebag.
Yeah, there we go.
Hey, you know how to keep secrets? I'm gonna keep a secret with you. You suck. That's what die. Make them repent. He has a book. Book. Book.
Oh yeah, that's pretty good picture.
Oh, you send it. Oh yeah, this is the Lion's new model, right? Oh my god, that looks so good.
That's so cool.
Yeah, no, this is the Lion's new model too, because he just was released recently, and look at that. Oh. So the thing is, he's aged because he was in like a warp holding pattern for 10,000 years or something. So now he has the ability, he can like forest walk, which is like, he can like walk in like a weird representative forest in the warp.
Yep.
But now he literally looks like, remember that captain in Game of Thrones? The one who's like just a regular.
Oh, he does look like him. Yeah.
Yeah, because if we're talking about live action actors, that's who I'm casting as this guy.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. Yes, make him look try to make him look a little bit more majestic, kinda. And yeah, you got it. Yeah.
Sir Davin. Yeah, Sir Davin. No, Tywin Lannister's actor is 90, guys. He's not doing it. Sir Davos' actor.
But like, I just think in pure badassery, he's really fucking high up there. Because you have all of these Primarchs with their special powers and whatnot, and he will just like take out his sword and like Dark Souls RP walk towards you. And then he will parry every single blow like it's nothing and then just fucking decapitate you.
Absolutely. So Lion, and here's the thing, I'm going to do something, because I don't like Lion that much, guys, but returning the book, and now that he's an old man, and he's like trying not to be who he was before, because now the time has passed. He wants to reunite his sons. He felt estranged from his whole run, because he doesn't let anyone get close to him. Ever. Not a soul. Not one of any of his brothers. Not any of his sons.
I really hope, what I would really love to see is, you know,
I'm going to put him on A tier because of the new book. It changes his perspective. And now all the Horus Heresy series is now his backstory. I'm going to put him on A tier just because of the new plot.
I also think he deserves A.
And Nomadic Chaos 99 says, and also Lion was a giant dick to Luther and gave him compared to most like Typhus that fell to Chaos in terms of Legion's first captains. In the Legion's the best reason to fall to the dark side. Yeah, it's because like he doesn't like anyone getting close to him.
Yeah.
And also, and RB Ultra gifting a sub, and we got a hype train going now. Oh shit! He forgave the fallen that stayed loyal to them. Not all of them, because they were loyal to Caliban. That was the thing, and that's why the Son of the Forest is one of the best modern Warhammer books. I'm actually really jazzed for the book when the Lion and Guilliman meet, because right now they're in separate parts of the galaxy. Lion is so far away from Guilliman, because essentially there is like, you know, the galaxy got cut in half, obviously, by, you know, the Eye of Terror just busting a nut, which is what happened. They busted a nut, like, all over you, and like cut the galaxy in half, right?
Yeah.
It's what happened. It's what happened, guys. There's a little hole in the middle where the Imperial Spears defend the planet of Moana. It was cool, but like on the other side, so pretty much all the way to the left-hand side of the dark side, that's where he popped up again, as about as far away from getting back to Allied space as possible. And now he's trying to like put together just these broken planets that have all been fallen to chaos and shit. And just one by one, he has like, I think at the end of the book has like 50 Space Marines at his command. It's like a Knights of the Round Table energy. He actually is being full on like old man King Arthur now.
Exactly. Yeah, that's what I love about him. He really has that King Arthur vibe to him.
Now he does. And now that he's like being this like, I won't let anyone get close to me, he's like, fuck, I should have let them all be close to me. Now he's letting these guys who stayed loyal to him after all this time, because they all got spat out of the warp 2 at different times. Some got spat out 300 years ago, some got spat out 100 years ago, some got spat out 50 years ago. But they were all on the planet when this warp event happened that pulled them all away.
What I would really love to see with the Lion is I want to see him, I want the Dark Angels to have character growth. I want them to reconnect with the Dark Angels, and I want them to finally bury their past and realize that they are good enough, and they have no reason to feel guilt about. Like, yeah, okay, it was their legion, but it wasn't them. They never betrayed the Imperium in any way, and they have been so loyal for 10,000 years.
Yeah.
It's really stupid to think that, like, when the Legion was very young, some people betrayed the Imperium. But now they have been around for 10,000 years, and they have achieved infinitely more than the Legion did before.
Exactly.
The heresy.
You nailed it. You
And
nailed
they
it.
have no reason to feel this guilt anymore.
Still,
and
they're
I would
still
really
keeping,
love if they,
but they're still keeping secrets. War Dog Leader says. Well, they can't change everything.
But they are. It's kind of fair that they keep secrets. I'll give them that.
Fallen, don't you mean the Risen? Yeah, that's what he's called. The former Fallen is the Risen who have come back. You will be my Risen.
Hell yeah.
They got the Riz, you know what I mean? Haha. Thank you so much for the follow, guys. Thank you for the hype train, guys. Guys, if we get to a level 5 hype train, Mela will get bigger and bigger on screen for you. She will mouse scroll up for all of you, okay?
All right, I'm in.
I would do it, but I don't know. Is this what you want? You like that? Oh, yeah. Look at those. Look at those.
Ooh, damn!
Delicious flat. Okay. All right. Nice tie. Thank you.
Nice tie. Yeah. Nice tie.
There we go. Takahata. Yeah, right. Alrighty, let's do him. We're not even going to start. We're going to talk about him briefly. But he is S tier because he is the War Master. He is. Listen. We can't put it. He is the reason why there's a Warhammer 40k.
Chat, roast him. Chat, destroy him.
Horus.
What is this opinion?
The first found son. The one who fell. The one who had it all. Had everything. And still bitched and moaned about it. One of the most charismatic leaders. And you can tell why. And he fell to chaos. Convinced all his whiny, bitchy brothers to join him. Alex Jones himself. I'm sorry, guys. Alex Jones is.
Oh man. Okay, I can't even begin to how much I want to debate this one.
All right,
okay,
go for
it. So first off, he was the War Master.
Well,
yeah,
good impression.
Yeah, so as the Imperium, in the Imperium, he was very well respected and all that. But then when it comes to the heresy, he was the Chaos God's third choice. They didn't even want him that bad.
Who were the first two choices?
Sanguinius and Magnus. Yeah, that's right. They
Magnus
also kind of wanted Khan, but I don't know if they wanted him to be War Master though.
No, they just want. Oh my God! Slate J heard the report. He wanted. He's like, I want to see that mouse scroll. Slate J, thank you so much for gifting 5 shots, followed by 2 shots. Yeah, Twitch gave an additional 2 shots. On top of that, additional 2 shots. Holy shit!
Start working on this grind.
Right? You know what I mean? Like we got it. Like 05 Slate J, you've been so fucking supportive of Milla Ninja and myself. Thank you so much. Bottom of my heart, bro. You've been really fucking kind, man. You're really fucking kind, and I need you to know that she appreciates it.
Aw, will he know that?
I do too. But thank you so much for the 5 + 2. God bless you. Love the foul.
I want you to know that I've bragged about you to Takahata. I've told him how great you are. I love you.
Yeah, she has. That's not even a lie. It was his heresy. The prequel of Warhammer 40k's backstory is named after him. He is. He's the cause and effect of everything. By nature of what he is in the story, he is at this tier. He's never coming back either because of how he died. Never coming back.
Oh, I think that's low key. Isn't he kind of set up to be able to come back now with the new ending? Is he not?
No.
Okay.
I haven't seen the last book, but he's not coming back.
Haven't?
He's not coming back though because now we got Abaddon. Good to go, Maximo! With the 5 gifted shots. My God, never ever. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted shots. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted shots, you kind soul. Oh my God, we're so close. I'm so sorry I volunteered you for this.
95%.
We have to complete level 5.
No.
Nomadic Chaos. I would like to say that Horus is the one
most. Me show off my breasts. Oh, how shameful! I would never do such a thing.
I'm so sorry I would do this to you. Level 4 hype trait achieved with Chaos Madness. Gifting us up to Dow to Dow. Thank you so much, Chaos Madness. Okay, Nomadic Chaos is angry at us right now, by the way. Or maybe me for choosing a S tier for Horus here. All right.
Yeah, I
would say Horus is one of the
most
more boring of the Primarchs because it feels like there is nothing all that good about him beyond being stabbed by Erebus's dummy knife. As unlike Lorgar, who has his holy city burned to the ground.
And there's many Delph, huh? The military survived. Well.
The Emperor protects. Oh, but
you did have a good hook for them.
I did. It was a. All right, Dr. Speakeasy, are you fucking kidding me? Are you kidding me, Dr. Okay, hold on 1 second. We're gonna get to the many Delph. Oh my God. I'm so sorry I've done this to you. I'm so sorry I've done this to you, my queen. I'm so sorry.
I forgive you, my good friend. It's okay.
I'm gonna thank them, and we will leave you. I can't believe we completed the level 6 hype train. I don't even know what to say. It's like I said level 5. You're like, no, more. True saying, thank you for gifting a sub. Dr. Speakeasy, thank you so much for the 5 gifted shots. Oh my God, Dr. Speakeasy, you're the one they call it Dr. Speakeasy. You're the one they tell, okay, oh yeah, baby. My goodness. But not only that, I want to thank Manydelph for the 5 gifted shots as well. My God, Manydelph and Dr. Speakeasy performing a tag team action, completing a level 6 hype train. Oh my God. Thank you so much. So, like I promised, here are my... I know it's not me. 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 But thank you again, True Sage, Chaos Madness. Oh my God, well, I gotta thank everybody. I want to thank Good to Go, Maximo05, Slate J. I do it to hear Taka singing his song. Dr. Speakeasy, too fucking kind. Manydelph, Dr. Speakeasy, thank you all so freaking much. And now I will move to the side to allow.
Yeah, we're doing this. Okay.
Center.
All right. Is this what you wanted? Is this what you gifted the subs for? Huh?
Bigger.
Bigger! Bigger!
My God.
Bigger!
By the light of the Emperor. She's coming right at me. Quick, to the front page. You can find this all over at twitch.tv/Millanoire, everybody. Did you know that? 100 bits for both more.
Wow. Thank you.
Boobs.
Thank you so much for supporting Takahata. Is this safe? I would not dare do this on my own channel. You sure about this?
That's right, everybody. You see what I see? I see the wolf of it. By the Emperor, throne of terror. I see the Astronomicon. I can't believe. When you close your eyes, I imagine the Primarch. Everybody, all right, round of applause. Round of applause. Round of applause. Now, this is a tier list. Thank you.
thank you for the disrespectful staring.
You can find the Max. What were you saying, Taka? I was distracted. Nothing of consequence, really. People know we were clipping that. How many people do you think were clipping that simultaneously? Everyone! Listen, it's how the YouTube and Twitch meta works. Okay? It's how the meta works, everybody. Oh my god. Okay, so I want to thank Good to Go Back. How many people do you think we're clipping that? Thank you for the 100 bits. And more not later. This would be a great tweet right about now with Taka and the glasses pointing. Shit! I should have taken a photo right there.
Damn.
So, someone else will have to do that.
Take a screenshot.
She can't do that again. She'll explode. All right. So someone pointed out. Okay. So people have exploded. Honestly, chat has convinced me not to put Horus in S tier. Actually.
Yeah, I don't agree with him being
he's
S tier
but I think I have to put him at A tier just because of what he is. It's the whole plot is named after him, for goodness sake.
Basically, yeah. No, I mean he gets a little bit of points just for being like you know the main character more or less. One of the most iconic scenes I think, which really enraptures how much he is the main character, is at the end of the Horus Heresy, like when he kills Sanguinius. And Sanguinius lies down and he speaks his last words and he's like, Horus, you really are the Warhammer 40,000. That went hard. And
in the last thing Horus says, 40K, and snaps his neck. Like, he's like kind of correct. He will actually then right at the last second.
You are too late, Sanguinius. I have collected all 40,000 Warhammers.
You joke, but he did beat Sanguinius with a Warhammer, and I'm like, that's not lost on me. He's like, oh my god, he really is the Warhammerist. If Horus wasn't, the whole setting wouldn't exist because the Emperor would stomp out all the threats immediately. Probate's right. Probate's right on the money on that one, which is why Horus is high A tier.
I mean, in all fairness, I think it's not like Horus specifically. Like, I mean, it is the Horus Heresy, don't get me wrong. Yeah. And I wouldn't change a thing. But it's not.
Could you imagine if it was called the Sanguinius Heresy, or God forbid, the Khan Heresy?
Oh, the Imperium would have been fucked.
Sanguinius isn't the best at combat, but he's probably easily the most inspirational figure.
I think he is the best at combat. I think he is.
That will be hotly debated forever.
Will it?
Well, I'm going to be honest with you. Sanguinius was good at single combat. Why did he lose to Horus?
Because Horus, I mean, he
Horus is the only one I'd buy being able to harm Big E. Probate's right. Again, Horus made sense because he's... Honestly, how nefarious is the name Warmaster anyways?
Yeah.
I thought Lion was the best combat guy. Oh, listen, okay. Guys,
okay, so different.
This is descending into madness. This is YouTube videos.
No. So I can explain. The thing about the Lion is that the Lion is the best duelist. He is. But that's because he has no gimmicks. He's just an insanely good swordsman. The thing is, if we're talking pure combat skill, yeah, he's more skilled than Sanguinius. But Sanguinius is extremely stupidly powerful. Is also a
having
really good
wings
fighter,
really
and
gives
can
him a
tell
lot
the
of power
future.
because he can fight 3D battles essentially, not 2D battles.
Yep, and he's got 2 of the warp entities in him instead of 1. That's a big one. He's really powerful.
I have to say, we have a bunch of first-time chatters. I thought the Lion was the best combat guy. Hey, Taka, it's my first time catching you live. I wonder what attracted you to the stream.
Yay! Boobs!
It's exactly. You can find Millanoire over on our channel, everybody. Please know that this is also low-key me, a bad way of putting that, advertising her channel. There we go.
Why, thank you. I very appreciate it. I very much appreciate it.
I love the tagging system on Twitch. I fucking love it. It's
so
my
good.
favorite new addition. Yeah, so good to go back to which Primarch was best at combat is literally an eternal debate. It will never be proper answer to that question. Exactly. So it's why we can argue it until we're dead in the face. It will just be people's personal opinion, because everyone can argue that, well, wouldn't Curze if you got the drop on somebody? Yeah. It's like asking, well, what Batman? Batman has the power of prep time. I'm like, yeah, it does. That's why these debates are silly, because it's, you know, who is the best fighter? Whatever the writer decides. Because they're not real. Yeah. So there we go. So
the strongest one is the one that the plot needs it to be the best.
It's the Stan Lee argument. You can go back to that. So we now, so Horus, he really was Warhammer 40K the whole time. I'm kind of convinced that Magnus and Horus name got switched because Magnus Heresy didn't have the same ring to it, because Horus definitely fits the one-eyed leader of the Egyptian theme Legion.
I mean, he was, I think he was even named. Like, I literally think when they named Horus, they had they had this sign that Horus heresy was supposed to sound good.
Yeah.
I think so.
It would make more sense with the one eye and the Egyptian symbol, but no, that's just on Horus, not Magnus.
Mm-hmm.
Even though Magnus arguably is the more powerful psyker, well, at least overall more powerful. I would argue that at his peak, Horus is like literally channeling 4 Chaos Gods' power into him. So it's one of those things where it's like it just really gets out. That's why there's like 3-hour YouTube videos about this shit, guys. You know, that's why. Max be sending. Okay, so we've saved him for the end. We saved him for the last.
Yes.
I am going to be quiet, and I'm going to let Millanoire speak about
my golden boy.
Lorgar.
Oh my god! I want him to have my baby. Why can't Sanguinius be alive so I can have his babies? Oh, I love him so much. Oh, he's so perfect.
Thank you, Probate. And actually, before we get into this, Probate sent me something. Thank you, Probate.
That's so
Thank you, Probate. Thank you, Probate. I appreciate you, Probate.
That's beautiful. That's beautiful.
It was the thumbnail for the stream. Excellent.
Can you send me that picture? I love that.
Do you want me to send that to you?
Yeah, please send that to me.
I'll send that to you, Millie. You can post it.
Thank you.
Thank you, Probate, for grabbing that. I really appreciate that, man. All right, back to you, gooning about Sanguinius.
Oh yes. Oh God. I mean, what's not to love about him? Oh, he's so timid yet so brave, and he's so courageous.
He's the Imperium's twunk.
Oh yes. Oh God.
Not a twink,
oh,
a twunk.
And he's such a hero. That's the thing. Like, Vulcan may be so kind and whatnot, but Sanguinius is the hero. He's the one that died for everyone else's. He knew he would die, but he put his father first. He put the Imperium first. He put humanity first. And oh my God, he is so fucking handsome! I love him. Anyways.
Yes, continue. S tier. I mean, here's the thing. The reason why Sanguinius, I mean, he's like literally part of the iconic photo of Horus, Sanguinius, and the Emperor. I got to the part in the book, it was brutal. His death was tragic. It was sad. As a character, easily every time he gets on every time he got on in the books and the writing, I just went, I fucking love this dude.
He's the best.
I really like it. I'm like, every time he talks, I freaking like it. I feel like putting Sanguinius in S tier just feeds into the memes. Yeah, because here's the thing: if he had lived at the end of the Horus Heresy, he'd be A tier. But he died. Even though he knew he was gonna die, even though he was still gonna try and he was still gonna defy it. He was still gonna try and defy it by believing that if he tried hard enough.
I don't even know if he believed it. I think he
didn't know it. He didn't know if it was real or not, because a lot of his premonitions came true. But like in the end, was that because of his inaction or action? There's entire ways of the book talking about his logic on it, which shows why they contrasted so strongly with Curze.
But the thing is, yeah, exactly. It's how he's different to Curze. Curze just gives up and goes like, well, I'm gonna die
Curze is
anyway.
nihilistic. Curze is full nihilistic, which made him a piece of shit.
Sanguinius, it's not like Sanguinius was like, oh, if I believe in myself enough, I won't die. That's not how it was. He was just like, I might die. But faith is not gonna control me, and I am going to do the right thing no matter what. I would never forgive myself if my premonition was wrong and I was not there to help the Emperor when he needed me the most. God, he's such a good boy.
Why made Biggie take off the kid gloves? He was meant to be the symbol of the Imperium. That's why they have the winged eagle logo and crest and everything. It was meant to be like, because literally, Sing was like, "Why did you give me angel wings?" And the Emperor's like, "Don't worry about it." Winks. I'm like, why would you give him angel wings? Because it makes him a mutant, dude. It makes him like it's odd, because he was like, even the Emperor knew the power of imagery. Sam's is such a beloved badass. The entire chapter keeps becoming him before succumbing to insanity. Yeah, that's about right. That's literally what happens. The Black
Whoa,
Rage. I'm at the
hot
part
take here.
in the third book right now where the Black Rage is taking over all the Blood Angels right now. And I knew this was going to happen, too. I knew, like, oh, man, when they realize he's dead, they're all going to go into Black Rage. Glorious Hawkboy went down swinging like Dinobot. He did. He went down fighting. He went down... His shit-talk game was probably the best it had ever been. He literally, like, it took out Angron. He took out one of the greater demons of Khorne at the same fucking time, in the same day.
Yeah. No, here's the thing. Like, you gotta, like, really. Here's why I'm saying. Here's why I think that Sanguinius is the strongest Primarch as well.
It's
like,
not even combat or strategy. He's literally the most inspiring because he inspires the other legions too. And that's now here's the writing did him a lot of service in the Horus Heresy. You could tell the writers were told we're pushing Sanguinius.
Yeah.
He's gonna die. We're gonna push him. Did he fuck up Titans? Yeah, he cut some Titans' heads off.
But that's the thing, right? The thing about what you have to realize when you're looking at the power level of Sanguinius is throughout the entire story, up until the very last moments, he's holding back a lot. He has the Red Angel in him, which is like this bloodthirsty, berserking entity, and he represses that. He always represses that.
Probate.
It's only at the very end where he lets it out, and then he just like goes, all right, time to lock in. Decapitates about a bunch of Titans, destroys Kabunda, which for the record, Kabunda beats him earlier when he doesn't.
No. To be fair, they got the demons got the drop on the Blood Angels. They did not see that shit coming.
That's
Though
true,
I would have
but
asked a
even
question
then.
the second a giant planet made a scary face at them, be like, what's up with that? What's going on here? Probate actually says, like, tell my story. This is a Dinobot line. Tell my story. The good, the bad, and the good. And let me be judged accordingly. The rest is silence. Which is a line so hard you'd think it's from something else than Beast Wars. But it's like one of the most metal last words I've ever heard in anything. Tell my story, the bad and the good, and let me be judged accordingly. The rest is silence. It's such a fucking poignant, it's such a good line. It's like, there's sometimes you'll just hear a line that's so good from a show or a movie. You're like, what's that from? It's like, oh, this is it? The writer was just writing absolute fire. It's like in Small Soldiers. You ever seen the movie Small Soldiers?
Oh, I haven't, no.
There's a line that Tommy Lee Jones, because he's an evil toy, and there's all these evil toy soldiers taking over shit. And they kidnap a girl, essentially, and they're like turning her dolls into monsters, essentially. And he just wheels up on a machine and he goes, are you scared? We're all scared. You'd have to be crazy not to be scared. I was like, and it's from Tommy Lee Jones, one of the most chilling line reads. I'm like, whoa, fuck, that's freaky. That's actually an unsettling line. Because Sanguinius accepted his fate with grace, but hoped he could change it for the better. Curze sees the future and just accepts it as inevitable, and everything else is trash. It's why they're the polar opposites of each other.
They're so similar, yet so extremely different.
Travis and Carrie, wait, hold on, why is Ferris an E tier? He died! Like in the first Warhammer 40k! It's right there at the beginning. He's like, dies. It's like, that's the end of him. We don't have much to work with.
Anyways, okay. So to go on about my Sanguinius circle jerk, I think the thing people gonna have to like understand about Sanguinius is like, so even during like before the heresy even, most Primarchs, even the super fucking overly prideful, oh I can fight everyone, Leman Russ, he said, oh no, I cannot beat Sanguinius. No way. And
that motherfucker can fly.
That's a big one, yeah.
Dude, like, literally, when I was reading the book, basically when Horus fighted him, even Horus was like, it is so annoying that this fucker can fly. If he didn't fly, I'd be bodying him so hard. He could just pick up and just fly around, like, fuck you! Like, even Horus with all his powers is like, this is fucking annoying fighting a flyer.
But anyways, the thing is, yes, true, Kabunda gets the drop on Sanguinius, but Sanguinius gets pretty fucked up by Kabunda. And then, remember, that's the guy that most people said, oh, I can't beat him. He gets fucked by Kabunda. Then, later on in the story, where shit's going down, and he's like, no, I can't repress the Red Angel anymore. I gotta go all out. It's not even a fight. He obliterates Kabunda. It's literally not even a fight.
No, he's like laser. Dude, he drank his coffee that morning. He's like laser focused.
Yeah. When he went all out, which he only did at the end of the heresy, he fucks up Kabunda, decapitates a bunch of titans, kills demon Primarch Angron, which that's a big
brutal!
fucking feat.
By grabbing him by the back of his fucking dreads with the nails and rips them out, freeing Angron of his anger. It was actually a merciful kill, all things considered, because
honestly. And then here's another thing. This has to be kept in mind. Horus, in his prime, powered down and went to his normal self, not using his chaos gifts when he fought Sanguinius first. And he gets fucked by Sanguinius. Sanguinius rightfully wins the fight first. He kicks Horus's ass. Then Horus powers up and uses his chaos powers to then fuck up Sanguinius. So I would argue, Sanguinius beats Horus. It was the Chaos Gods who beat Sanguinius.
Oh no! In a straight-up fight, Sanguinius might actually beat Horus, but supercharged Horus, no one can touch him because he's supercharged by all the Chaos Gods.
Of course.
He literally controls reality around him. That's a big part of the death in the end, the final 3 books. Like Horus has like literally shuffled all of reality into like a non-space.
Yeah,
it's crazy.
So there's definitely no arguing that Sanguinius didn't stand a chance against like super roided up Horus. But I don't even think Horus stands a chance.
Super Saiyan Horus.
Yeah, Super Saiyan Horus. But honestly, Horus wasn't even one of the better fighters among the Primarchs. I don't think he would even stand a chance against Sanguinius.
They put him on the same tier as Lion and Sanguinius. They do. He's also a military tactician. At the same level as Dorn and Perturabo. That's why he got the rank of War Master. And he was also as charismatic initially as Sanguinius before he fell to Chaos. He still was as charismatic as Sanguinius. It's why he kind of hit on every fucking thing really well. He was like someone's self-insert. He was like this massive OC and he fell to darkness and went insane. Probate, Super Horus is just Super Shredder. Changed my mind. He kind of is. Oh!
Anyways.
Horus leveled his charisma. Yeah, he did. So, all right. So, because you've been a guest here, and I can't really argue against all that Sanguinius did and his ultimate sacrifice in the end, based on hope and everything, and based on how the lore and the fandom has treated him, based on the fact that he died tragically, part of that thing. S is for Sanguinius, and I know everyone's gonna meme on this. Everyone is going to meme on this. I know some people are going to get really like, It's just like literally based on the writing. It's specifically how he's written in the Horus Heresy. He gets that rank. He does. Now, if
honestly, I'm gonna be real with you. You're kind of just a hipster if you're like. I think a lot of people are just hipsters who like don't want. They're like, I'm special.
I mean, listen.
Original opinions.
This is just our opinion because someone else could do this list and completely change it and put like the Khan at number 1. Because everyone's like, remember how everyone was screaming? Everyone was screaming, Khan S tier, Khan S tier. It's like, no, he's fucking great. A tier easily. Like literally, I ended up loving him way more than that. Trav, don't call me out like that, Travis A. Carey says in my chat.
Exactly. But the thing is, I'm not saying everyone needs to put Sanguinius at the top, of course. But I do think that there is this community thing where a lot of people love Sanguinius. And I think most people love Sanguinius for completely valid reasons. But then there's just a lot of people that dislike Sanguinius only due to the fact of how much he is liked. Really. I think they don't really even actually have gripes with his character. They just dislike that people like him so much.
It's one of the things where like it's one of those things where someone becomes so popular that some people are like, he's so pushed so hard. Shogun Doxy, 100-bit, sorry for the late fact, but Nurgle wanted Iron Warriors initially before the Death Guard, but Perturabo told Nurgle's hell to go fuck himself. Yeah, it's true. Actually, literally, Khorne wanted Sanguinius.
Yep.
Khorne wanted the Blood Angels originally. Like, literally, no one got who they actually initially wanted. I think Slaanesh wanted the Khan.
Yes, yeah.
I think Tzeentch was the only one who was locked in on Thousand Suns. I think that was the only one who was like locked in heavily. They're like, yeah. Originally, they each wanted
pushing for like Magnus being the War Master. But that didn't happen.
Now that the tier list is mostly done, what do you think about the rumor fan theory that Ferris is leading the Legion of the Damned? Well, it'd kind of be hard. He doesn't have a head.
Well, the Legion
he
of the
was
Damned
decapitated, everybody. You don't come back from that one. Unless you're like a demon. And they're like demigods, obviously. It's each one of the lion originally. Oh, really? Oh, see, there you go. No one ever gets what they want. Damn it, Ferris. Think with your head, Ferris. You are
My
weak.
man, that guy might think better without his head. Not gonna lie.
Pretty fucking metal that like they had Horus drink out of Ferris's head essentially as a cup, like the way Nobunaga did. I was like, all right, that's a good thing to pull from, because like Nobunaga did that for one of his rivals. He like took his fucking head and like literally he would sip out of his rival's skulls, talking to people he's making treaties with, which is like that's a flex. Well, the Legion of the
you know
Damned
what's
are basically
underappreciated actually about Sanguinius? I actually don't think people appreciate enough how Sanguinius is in the current setting, because he is still around in a sense.
His hope, his dreams, his energy.
Oh, not only that. I mean, you know, he is shattered, but he exists in the warp. Like, he is in the warp.
Well, they all do, technically. That's because they're all
they do,
literally,
but he manifests.
the Primarchs are essentially craft brew warp demons.
Yeah. Like, they all exist in the warp.
Yeah.
But he actually manifests in a way that people wish the Emperor could do more, but the Emperor is too fucking busy. So, you know, Sanguinius kind of shows up. It's like, you know, when Dante is, like, finally dying. Actually, for real this time, totally.
I just want to die. Best I can give you is a promotion. That's my favorite meme. I want to die. Best I can give you is a promotion. All right, so, okay, you want to get a little bit closer to the camera here real quick? We're going to take a photo of this and post this online.
Oh, yeah, sure. Hold on, let me put this on my second monitor. So, fuck. So I can,
just get you a little bit down there to the bottom right a little bit. Just maybe,
okay, you want me like here? Okay.
Yeah, be like so maybe like right here. Be like, and we'll point here. Be like, yeah.
I can point totally. I look in that vague general direction.
There we go. I got the photo. All right, cool.
Yippee!
Copy. There we go.
Actually, you know, you could zoom in so that like only the, because like there's a lot of empty space on the right.
I mean, I can maybe. I'm covering up. Okay.
Can you just like scroll it? Whatever.
I think actually, if you want to, you can merge over further to the right. Actually, you can stand up in the middle there. There we go.
There?
There we go. Good. It angles along you well. Actually, I'll stand right here. Actually, nope.
Oh, we can move like higher up. I think if I go like here, you can move higher up. So you're pointing at the list.
There we go. So be that. There we go.
Are you taking the picture yet? Okay, thank you.
I got the picture. It took me a second. I had to look at it with my peripheral there. Boom. Taka's pointing to the smelliest Primarch. That's not true. Russ has a bath once a month, whether he needs it or not.
I'm pretty. As much as I want to shit on Russ, it's a pretty fair guess to say that Mortarion is more smelly.
I would imagine so. Yes.
I would imagine so.
Correct. So I just want more lore, man. And some of these guys are just because they didn't get enough writing for them. And someone like Sanguinius has so much writing about him. Same with like a lot of these other characters. It's why this list was a lot of fun to work with you on. I'm so happy I got to Warhammer it up with my war homie Millanoire here. I'm gonna post this photo and cause a kerfuffle online. 1 second here. Let me cause a kerfuffle real quick here. Everyone's gonna be like, why is blank so low? It's like, here we go. It's like every time. No,
yeah.
Ferris is only at bottom tier because of the writing. Because he's not gonna lie, I often forget the Raven Guard exists. Yeah, you do. Because a lot of them got wiped out and they had like one of the plots was how they had to rebuild, and then like it didn't quite work out.
I need it to be known for everyone, by the way, that I mainly do VR streams, and in my VR world, I have a shrine to Sanguinius. A little worship shrine to my golden boy.
All right, tagging you, Milla. Why is Exola watch the VOD and find out? Yeah, I see. I'm imagining so like
get those extra views. Hell
exactly. Yeah. Show us a pic of the shrine. You gotta go to their streams to find out, guys.
Yeah. Wink, 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 wink.
Exactly.
I winked with my eye under the hair. Yeah.
That's why I've appreciated being able to do all these collabs with you, Milla, because it's just been fun, like, gushing over Warhammer with you. And Jay the Bard, don't think I didn't see you in the chat, but Jay the Bard, great. More Warhammer today. Radio Dead Air. All we need is Radio Dead Air. Radio Murder Air. Radio Corpse Air. Wait, hold on. Does that work? That kind of works.
Okay, yeah, it works.
That works. All right, well, no one questions why Lorgar is F tier, though. I was like, yeah, that was on FF14. Aha, the solo game. FF16. Right, that came out. I completely forgot FF16 came out. I keep forgetting that one. All right, FFXVI. Why can't we get to FFXXX?
That would be sick.
That year it happens, everyone would be like, that better be the horniest one. Should be. Yeah, it's not just the number of books, but also the quality of the writer. Tau and Eldar are constantly losing in their own books. It's true. Well, I mean, to be fair, it's like, improved verbal, I'll think of the 100 bits, but it's true. Like, the writers really do control how things are perceived.
You know, honestly, if we ever want to do something like this again, just talking about, because no one talks about the fucking Xenos, I swear. We should just, like, talk about all the Xeno races sometime.
The Xenos races? Oh, I mean, I'm just gonna not shut the fuck up about the orcs the whole time, because I fucking love them
I wouldn't
conceptually.
mind. I won't shut the fuck up about the Eldar.
I just love that, like, all right, so here's what we do with these aliens. Instead of the psychic energy going to another universe, what if it's here? Yeah, we show all of it. Oh. It's like diesel punk bruvs.
Yeah, I love
What if we make it okay? Yeah, that's a good one, boss.
Like, I actually had Evertrua on my stream. I had Evertrua on my stream, and she's just starting to get into Warhammer, and she's like wanted to hear, and she wanted to, so I played her some voiceover from Dawn of War, and she's like, holy shit. I played the Psyker for her. Yeah, I feel it. I just want a game about the orcs chasing Angron in the style of Space Marine 2. Well, we can't have everything we want, Travis, no matter how hard we try. Witness your doom!
Witness your doom! When are we playing Dawn of War, Takahata? When are we playing Dawn of War?
I have to download the big patch, don't I? The one with the big mod that like remakes the entire game top down, which is low key, like the secret 5th expansion.
Yes.
Oh, her audio is borked? What?
Eh?
You sound fine to me. Does she sound fine, everybody? Your audio is borked? It's
weird.
Crackling. What?
This happens to me too sometimes when I have
What?
Discord as a separate source.
Hold on. Let me fix this real quick. Hold on. Hold on.
Hello.
Can you hear? Is it better now? Is the music crackling too? This is fine. Are you can you? Is she?
I should probably speak. Yeah, so you can hear it.
All right, let me switch over. Hold on, I got a fix here for you. Real quick.
Okay.
I'm gonna switch over. All right, talk again.
Hello. Hi.
Oh, now it's fixed.
Poggers.
I just switched sources. I switched sources in an audio mixer, and that changed everything.
Yeah. I get those issues a lot too. It's really annoying.
Yeah, I did.
Wait, how did you fix it? I gotta know that.
Oh, I just switched the source. I just switched the property over to a different property here in the thing. But I also set it so I actually had the Valhalla soundtrack playing this whole time. So this VOD's probably get claimed immediately. Womp womp. All right, I posted the tier list to see. Let's see where people are. Let's see where people are at here. And oh, that's angry. That's angry.
Ooh, I want to take a look at this.
Lorgar slander. Lorgar slander.
Oh please, the Lorgar fanboys can stay at the bottom where they deserve.
My goodness.
Let me take a look here.
Gosh
what
darn.
What do we have here?
Well. It's only a couple comments so far. We'll see.
Okay.
So the best way of fixing audio is you flip the flumbus into the shrine, and then it works out no problem. Then grab A556X76 port, and then insert it into the B4718 XD squiggly line, which is different from the AB4CD unsquiggly line, which is a different kind of squiggly line. And it's really simple. Don't you get it?
Yeah.
It's also pretty late for most of the U.S. That's right. At 8 o'clock, all the audio goes to shit in the United States. Oh my gosh. Well, thank you so much for coming on here. We actually went at this for 4 hours tonight. My God.
Oh my
it is
goodness, yeah.
It is late for you. It's almost 6 a.m. for you, right?
It's 5 a.m. now. Yeah.
It's 5 a.m. Can we just give her a round of applause? Can we round of applause for Milla staying up late? Oh shit, I'm late. Tiffany Witcher, you missed out. Don't you know who this is? Tiffany Witcher? Boobs.
Well, it was very fun.
Boobs. Hello. I do, Tiffany says. If you do Xenos, I'll fight for Tau. They were too much of a good guys and so Games Workshop wrote them a little bit more evil. Listen. If someone's mantra is for the greater good, it's not gonna end well for everybody. Ever clapping, politely golf clapping for Millanoire. But Millanoire, what kind of, you talked about how you do VR streams. Do you want to like advertise yourself a little bit more to all these 350 plus people here watching us talk about Warhammer?
Myself. Oh, that stuff is hard. Well,
it's okay. I'm here to encourage you or make fun of you while you're doing it to really bring that energy out.
Yeah, that will help.
The Shrine to Sanguinius. Tell me more.
Well, I mean, honestly, I'm not too creative of a streamer. I'll be real. Most of my streams just consist of like hanging out with the community. I'm a very close to my community, very community-based streamer, I would say.
I can tell.
Most
Your
of
community,
my,
05 Slate J, and people like him have been so fucking cool coming over here. It's been really great meeting them all.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah.
They're the best.
Mhm.
But yeah, so mostly I just like chill in VR, put some cool 80s tunes on, sway my hips a little, and and just chat. Generally,
That's
that's what I
good.
do the most. It's very chill. Just fun hanging out with people.
When you told me you're mostly a 3D streamer, I'm like, it's so crazy because like you only do 2D with me, and that's why I need to get my 3D model figured out and figure out VR, guys. But I don't know if I could handle a Millanoire in 3D. I can barely handle her in 2D here. I'm her in 3D.
so much more
With her
vicious in
approaching,
3D.
with her approaching me, I'd be like, and just we start running. You'd be like, get back here, and it's just.
You know how many clippable moments there would be, though. I'm just saying, it would be very fun.
That's true. That's true. That's true. For the content, I gotta somehow figure out my because once I get my computer when I get my computer all fixed, because I actually want to like make enough money so I can actually get my computer fixed up next year. I want to see if that fixes it, because I'm having issue with my computer detecting USB things being plugged in.
Oh, yeah, it's a common issue
so
do you have the index
so
by
I
chance?
don't know if my VR didn't work because of that. Because not only do I have issues with that, if I plug in a portable hard drive, it doesn't detect it.
Do you have the index?
I do. I did get the Steam Index. I did get it. I have all the pieces still, but they even warn you if this arrives, it might not work. Shrug. Yeah. They warn you because it's so like some of the parts and the sensors are so fragile and sensitive that can happen. I tried setting it up and it just didn't seem to be detecting anything, so I kind of packed it up and placed it away. And the thing is, guys, the only way to fix this is someone to physically be here to help me fix it who knows shit. Does it detect other things, or is it the ports going bad? It just doesn't detect certain things. Like literally, I can plug in my mouse to recharge. I can plug in my keyboard to be detected, and that's about the only two things that really work plugged in, aside from one or two things. And I try plugging them into any other places, my computer won't detect them. So yeah, that's the thing. Not to bore everybody with tech talk there, but that's like maybe those drivers need to be updated. My computer needs to be updated. I need a new graphics card. I need my shell probably to be fixed because maybe a power issue as well. And that's why I just need a bunch of stuff. And honestly, I would give anything if Milla could be here to fix my tech for me, because she's like, oh, I know VR, don't you worry.
It's actually I could see some potential fixes, because what you describe is actually a common issue with the index.
Yeah.
So it might be that you could just fix it without having to replace anything. Maybe.
I have to find all my VR stuff. I put it in 2 separate boxes. But they're still here. I still have my.
Just the headset is enough to see if you can get it working, and then if it works, you can get all the rest.
Yeah, it's the sensors themselves. They don't seem to be connecting to my computer.
Okay.
Yeah, so if I get it fixed, I promise, Milla, I will let you chase me through a building like a horror character.
Well, I have very strong incentive to help you now.
Help.
I'm sure we would have so much fun together.
Well, thank you so much. The PCI card has multiple USBs, so if VR sensors need a USB controller that has detected controller chips per plug. See, this is why I'm not a tech guy. I'm not. Everyone's like, oh, see, what you need is the RV. It's like, fuck, damn it, I hate this. I hate tech. You're talking the 3D. I have a 3D bar model. It's actually going to be used in something pretty soon here. That's why I have some of my 3D GIFs. I got a fan made it for me, and we're using it for something else here. I actually got something pretty cool I can tell you all. So it was posted on Twitter. So the Cell versus Cell video by Devil Artemis is coming out. It's being worked on right now, animation-wise, and I can confirm that it's co-written by me and Devil Artemis. We worked on the writing together on it for the Cell versus series. So you did see it, chat. I'm happy you guys saw that. Yeah. So it was co-written by me and him. And I don't want to spoil anything. It's just, all I can say is co-written. Like, I had 2 rules for doing it. I wanted to co-write it, and I had a particular writing note I wanted to merge in there because Cell v Cell were finally happening, which is a big web series for a lot of people, and everyone's jazzed as fuck about that. But when that comes out, I'll be doing a whole stream about talking about it and everything. I will.
Exciting.
It will be fun. I will also, like I say, tomorrow, I'm going to have Swinging by the Bar at 5 p.m. PST. I have Freem swinging on by, and I have Your Narrator. I've worked with both of them in the past. I haven't worked with Freem in so long. I can't wait to see how she's doing. And I haven't had Your Narrator back. I mean, I worked with him when I was at my burnt out stage. So in a lot of ways, I feel bad about that. So now the only question is, we'll see. Will Cell actually fight in one of his videos? Oh, probate. That's why I'm happy I got to write it. That's all I can say. That's all I can say. 1 second here. I'm just going to respond to him. I just spoiled it for him because he's one of my mods and he's been incredibly supportive of me over the years. He gets to know this, guys. That's right. Be jealous of him. But nonetheless, guys, it's been really great having you all here, and we just crossed the 4-hour mark. So yeah. I think it is about time that I raid into somebody. We take all this kindness from our combined communities and pour them into somebody else so they can go harass somebody else so you can go the fuck to bed and I can go the fuck to dinner.
Sounds lovely.
Oh man, so much. I appreciate you hanging out. I appreciate being able to be Warhammer nerds together. It's actually genuinely being a lot of fun. And I mean this, guys. Thank you so much for supporting Milla. Because as far as I'm concerned, Milla, you're good at this. Winky face. Just remember that, okay?
Thank you.
Please remember that.
Thank you.
Yeah, so I'm going to raid into a VTuber called Kokwi. That's right. We're going to raid into Kokwi here, guys. And you're going to hear my dog make a bunch of noise. Greg, come here. Thanks. Literally, he can hear it. I'm going to raid, and then there you go. He's like, makes noise. Alrighty, guys. The wonderful Kokwi. Hope you'll have a great night. Thank you so much, everybody. Greg, come here.
Thank you for having me, Takahata. I didn't say that earlier. Thank you.
Oh, my goodness. Well, no worries. 1 second. I'm going to grab my dog. Greg, come here. Thank you so much, everybody. Hold on. You want to hear him? Want to hear him, everybody? Here he is. It's Milla. It's always an absolute pleasure to do streams with you, and I'm so happy we got. Oh my gosh! What? He's just. This is a pug. This is a pug, everybody. My dog's not sick. It's just an animal. Oh my gosh! We'll see you guys all later, and we'll see you tomorrow for Friday Night at the Weary 101. Bye.